Where were you when this happened?
Straight ahead, Mason to the 10, breaks a tackle to the 5. He's in! You may put this one on ice. 58-42, 13 yards for Mason. His fourth touchdown of the day, and the Tigers may have just clinched their 8th SEC title.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is Auburn football on the Auburn Sports Network.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Who out there likes to eat chicken? Did you know that when it comes to chicken production, Alabama rules the roost? In fact, we're ranked second in the country in broiler production. That's meat-type chickens, with nearly 2,600 poultry farm families raising more than 1 billion birds a year. Alabama's poultry industry adds more than $15 billion a year to the state's economy and provides jobs for almost 90,000 Alabamians. So be sure to prepare your favorite chicken dish this football season.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Salute the flag.
Fairweather, 15-10, inside the 5, dives to the pylon. Touchdown! And he goes down near midfield. Calbrick, Falk was the first one there for all.
Strike up the band.
And off Jarquez Hunter, first down, and more. Jarquez Hunter, the open field. Tail lights. Jarquez Hunter to the end zone. Touchdown. Looks the other way. KLS in the end zone. He's got it. Clemson play action, throws across the middle. Picked off down the sideline and out of bounds at the 10. Oh, Caleb. Thorne to throw. Looks, he airs it out. Has a man wide open. Touchdown. Touchdown, Auburn. Cam Coleman.
And feel the power of Dixieland.
Brown, play action, looks across the middle, complete, touchdown! Camden Brown, touchdown! Auburn!
This is Auburn football.
It's winner stay home for the holidays. That's the case for Auburn. To make a bowl game, the Tigers must upset a pair of top 15 opponents on back-to-back weekends. First up, Texas A&M under the lights on the Plains. Good evening in War Eagle from Jordan-Hare Stadium, Pat Dye Field. With Jason Campbell, Ronnie Brown, Brad Law, Jeff Shear, Faith Richardson, Gene Dulany, Patrick Tisdale, Britt Bowen, and Ben Harley. I'm Andy Burcham. Peyton Thorne tied an Auburn record with 5 touchdown passes last weekend. 3 of those went to freshman sensation Cam Coleman. Jarquez Hunter went over 100 yards on the day and 1,000 yards on the season. And the Tigers need a similar effort tonight. In Mike Elko's first season as the head coach at A&M, the Aggies are eyeing their first playoff bid in school history. The 5-0 start in the SEC was the best in Aggie history. Like Auburn, they need to win out next weekend. They get a monumental battle with Texas in College Station. Auburn seniors have made their last walk down Donahue. They play their final game in their careers at home with postseason chances on the line tonight. The Outdoor Alabama countdown to kickoff continues in a moment. Welcome back to the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. When you talk about impressive lineups, F-150 is at the top of the list, no matter which you choose. Gas, the Power Boost Hybrid, or the all-electric F-150 Lightning Truck, you'll have the power, performance, and smart tech needed to tackle your projects. Take it from me, Andy Burcham. Auburn fans know that a winning game plan starts with Ford F-150. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today. Whoa, Regal.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com. Paid for by the U.S. Department of the Navy in partnership with Blue Forge Alliance.
I'm Sawyer, and a little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is the crispy chicken filet. The seasoning is so satisfying. It's what I needed, but I didn't know that I needed it. You get the toasted bun and the delicious crispy chicken. They add this fun mix with that zesty pickle. It's bold and tasty. I would give it an A+. What's not to love? The holidays are all about being together and eating together.
Sandwich in some together time this holiday. Order the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich today. Real guest paid for their testimonial.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Listen closely. Hear those bubbles? That mouth-watering waterfall? Delicious. Ice cold. And zero sugar. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Coach Hugh Freeze. Tackle game day with the irresistible taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. War Eagle.
You're listening to Auburn Football. Visit OutdoorAlabama.com to find your next adventure. Go hunt, go fish, get outdoors. Now, back to more of the Outdoor Alabama Countdown to Kickoff.
For their pregame festivities for the last time here at Jordan-Hare Stadium, the three drum majors and their mace. About to throw that mace in the turf here at Pat Dye Field, and then the band will be coming out on the field for God Bless America and the national anthem. For more than 100 years, Eagles have been associated with Auburn's football program. Tonight, Independence continued that tradition that is uniquely Auburn by circling the stadium and landing at midfield. Her flight represents the combined efforts of the Auburn College of Veterinary Medicine, Auburn University Raptor Center, and the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service in promoting the conservation of all birds of prey. Along with Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Bertram. Big atmosphere here tonight. Folks have been waiting for this game seriously all season long. Nighttime at Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Yeah, we've been waiting for a night game, Andy. I know our first game of the season, it was later in the evening, but that's when it got dark later as well. But now these games right here is the games you come to Auburn to play in. This is what you want to be in, especially you seniors. You get a chance to play in front of your last home crowd for one last time, and you want to make it memorable. And I just remember 2 years ago when Texas A&M came in here, this place was electric, and this Auburn football team, it doesn't matter what the record is. This team is playing to put the heart and soul back in this program to get us back to our winning ways.
Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Jason, what are your Ford keys to tonight's game?
Yeah, Andy, for me, number one is to get this crowd really rolling behind you, you got to start fast. You got to give them something to get behind and start cheering you on. Number two, protect the football. This is a football team. You know, Texas A&M is one of the better teams in the red zone and scoring. You don't want to give them short fields. Number three for me is win at the line of scrimmage. They have a really big offensive line, and they got a good defensive line. So you got to win at the point of attack tonight if you're an offensive line or the defensive line for Auburn. And last thing for me, number four, is win on first downs. We got to get positive yards on first down. You can't be second and long, which create third and long situations against a defense like this. And then offensively, you don't want them to have an opportunity to utilize their quarterback in their third down, on their first down situation by picking up a lot of yards on first down.
All right, what is the key then on first down for Auburn offensively tonight in your mind?
Yeah, for me on first down tonight, offensively for us is get Jarquez going. You know, just give him the ball and let him get us 3-4 yards. Get behind that offensive line. The offensive linemen do better in games like this when you're able to run the football early and make them feel like they're the point of attack and they're not getting attacked. They get a chance to create the window for our running backs.
Nighttime at Jordan-Hare Stadium has kind of evolved, really, in the last 10 years to where they talk about this place like you talk about Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge at night. Now, folks in Baton Rouge may not agree with that, but you come here at night and opponents. Matter of fact, Kirby Smart talked about it this summer at SEC Football Media Days.
Oh, Andy, you're exactly right. When you think about Auburn football and Jordan-Hare, this has become a magic stadium at nighttime. It is one of the best college atmospheres in all of college football. And it make no mistakes about it. When Joe Burrow mentions having to come here and play in Jordan-Hare with this crowd noise against you as an opponent, it is the loudest he's played in. And he's played in Baton Rouge before.
Right.
And then you talk about, Kirby Smart, who's been a part of a lot of Auburn-Georgia rivalries. He's heard it. He knows how it has impacted his teams when he's coming here as a number one team and having to coach and them getting beat by an Auburn football team, because this crowd, whether they know it or not, they pay big dividends in us winning and losing games here at nighttime.
Folks have come to their feet for God Bless America and the national anthem. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the new and improved Auburn Game Day app. It's fully customizable to your interests with the new My Auburn tab. Plus, buy tickets, skip concession lines, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and get live in-game scoring. Plus, listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics, the Auburn Game Day app. Download it now.
Since Auburn Bank opened in 1907, we've been tested by world wars, pandemics, and plenty of troubled times. Through it all, we've not only survived, but thrived by staying true to our core values of sound money management and putting our customers first. And just as surely as more challenges will come, we'll meet them the way we always have, with your confidence and our experience. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
Thinking of advancing your career with a master's degree in business? If so, consider the graduate degree choices at Auburn University's Harbert College of Business. Ranked among the nation's best, we offer full-time and online programs in finance, supply chain management, information systems, accounting, and business administration. Learn more at harbert.auburn.edu.
I've always wanted to learn how to hunt and fish, but I didn't know where to begin. OutdoorAlabama.com helped me get started. There I learned the basics of hunting and fishing, including what's in season and which license to buy. You can even sign up for classes to help you become a successful hunter or angler. Now I'm confident in the woods or on the water. What are you waiting for? Learn more at OutdoorAlabama.com. Go hunt, go fish, get outdoors. This message was brought to you by the Alabama Department of Conservation and Natural Resources.
This is Auburn football, and these are the Yellowwood starting lineups for the Tigers. Defensive line.
Kildred Falk, Highland Home High School.
Isaiah Ricks, Woodbury, New Jersey, St. Augustine Prep High School.
Malik Blockton, Montgomery, Alabama, Pike Road High School.
Jalen McLeod, Washington, D.C., Friendship Collegiate.
Linebackers.
Eugene Asante, Alexandria, Virginia, Westfield High School.
Austin Keys, Taylorsville, Mississippi, Seminary High School.
Doran Mausi, Detroit, UD Jesuit.
Secondary.
Jalen Crawford, Atlanta, Georgia, Parkview High School. Kayan Lee, Atlanta, Georgia, Cedar Grove High School.
Jaron Thompson, Lufkin, Texas, Lufkin High.
Caleb Harris, Bessemer, Alabama, Thompson High School.
Offensive line.
Connor Liu, Kennesaw, Georgia, Kennesaw Mountain High School.
Jeremiah Wright, Selma, Alabama, Selma High School.
Dylan Wade, Houston, Texas, South Falls.
Braden Joyner, Anderson, Alabama, Auburn High School.
Isaiah Miller, Memphis, Tennessee, Wooddale High School.
Receivers.
Malcolm Simmons, Montgomery, Alabama, Benjamin Russell.
Cam Coleman, Phoenix City, Alabama, Central High School, Phoenix City.
Keandre Lambert Smith, Norfolk, Virginia, Moore High School.
Tight ends.
Rivaldo Faraday, Lauderhill, Florida, Boyd Anderson High School.
Running backs.
Jarquez Hunter, Philadelphia, Mississippi, Neshoba Central High School.
Quarterback.
Peyton Thorne, Naperville, Illinois, Naperville Central High School.
Special teams.
Reed Hughes, Conway, Arkansas, Conway High School.
Oscar Chapman, Adelaide, South Australia, Prince Alfred College.
Towns Magoo, Auburn, Alabama, Auburn High School.
The starting lineups have been presented by Great Southern Wood, makers of Yellowwood pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it. You've been listening to the Outdoor Alabama Countdown to Kickoff on the Auburn Sports Network. Now, it's game time. Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football is brought to you by Ford. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Coke Zero Sugar. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. By the Alabama Department of Public Health. Don't wait. Vaccinate. Protect yourself and others by staying current on all recommended vaccines. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM. Chick-fil-A. Download the Chick-fil-A app and score big before the game begins. Eat more chicken and War Eagle with Chick-fil-A. By Cook's Pest Control. Score superior protection from pests and termites by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's is the South's most trusted name in pest control and the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers. And by Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama. Let's go back to Jordan-Hare Stadium with Ronnie Brown on the sidelines. Alongside Jason Campbell, here's the voice of the Auburn Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Lights are off at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Auburn about to enter out of the south end zone at Pat Dye Field as the Tigers get ready for the Texas A&M Aggies. Game night weather brought to you by Sensagreen, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. The experts at Sensagreen with Carrier create a cool indoor retreat for heating, cooling, and insulation, offering total comfort care for your Tiger family in East Alabama and Huntsville. Contact today at sensagreen.com. Carrier, turn to the experts. At game time tonight, 56 degrees, clear skies overhead. Matter of fact, the visibility is 10 miles tonight. Very little wind to speak of, northwest 3 miles per hour, and low humidity 59%. It is picture-perfect weather for the Auburn Tigers and the Texas A&M Aggies in the final game of the season here tonight. It is what these guys, these Auburn players, were recruited to play in front of here tonight, Jason.
Yeah, this is what we want to get back to playing in front of. You know, you get these type of games, these primetime games when you're winning football games, and that's what Auburn wants to do is start out tonight by beating a really good A&M team that's still trying to play to get in the SEC championship, still trying to get themselves into the playoffs, college football playoffs, and Auburn can make a statement tonight about their future and which direction we're going.
Texas in College Station, and this Auburn team that now comes onto the field, Pat Dye Field, gets ready for the Iron Bowl. But first things first, an ultra important game, Jason, for both of these squads here tonight.
Oh, most definitely. This is an important game. You can't worry about the next one until you take care of business in this one first, right? And we heard all week, you know, Coach Elko, everyone keeps playing the when he said he's getting ready to play Texas, but I mean Auburn. I think, you know, you can utilize that as a motivation, whether it's a mistake on his part or not. This game is all about finding a way to make your players play a little bit harder. Give me some bulletin board material. And I think Auburn might have utilized that a little bit as bulletin board material to say, hey, we're not going to be overlooked or disrespected. We're still Auburn, and we just got to get back to playing like Auburn.
Luke Deal, Eugene Asante, Jaron Thompson, Jalen McLeod head to midfield. The toss of the coin presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one.
Gentlemen, my name's Jason Autry. I'm your referee. Jason Yates is your umpire today. Texas A&M, you're the visiting team, so you'll call it. This is heads. Auburn, the home team. This is heads. This is tails. This is tails. Call it before I flip it. Heads. He's called heads. We're going to let it hit the ground. It is heads. You won the toss. Defer to the second half. You're going to defer. You're going to take it.
All right, gentlemen. On this absolutely awesome night for some SEC football, we have officials, Jason and Jason. They did the coin toss. Texas A&M wins the coin toss with heads. They've elected to defer the second half. Auburn's going to receive. Jason Campbell upstairs in the booth. What's the key? for Auburn getting started. As the quarterback, what are you thinking when you hit the field with that first possession?
Yeah, first thing first is let's come out and play with some intensity. Play with an edge to yourself. Play with some fire. Get the ball in Jarquez's hand early on his ball game. Set the tone at the line of scrimmage. If you're the offensive line, you want that ball ran right behind you to get this game going. If you're a Peyton Thorne, play loose tonight. Let it go. But at the same time, be smart about where you let the football go. But just play your game and take the opportunities that they give you.
Peyton Thorne on the year, 156 of 245 for 2,111 yards. 63.7% the passing rate for Thorne. 18 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Now, 4 of those 5 came very early in this season. Boy, you've got to consider how well he has played for Auburn, especially the back half of this season.
Yeah, if he played the back half of this season in the first half, Auburn probably could have won a little bit more football games because he's definitely learned how to take care of the football a lot better. He's done a really good job of getting his guys the ball in space. And that's the one thing you talk about is getting the guys the opportunity to run out the catch. Last week, Malcolm Simmons over the middle, catch and run. Cam Coleman coming back to the ball, making the guy miss, catch and run. You can do that when the balls are thrown accurately, and that's exactly what happened last week against ULM.
Auburn will defend the north end zone here tonight. Texas A&M will kick to that north end zone tonight. Jeremiah Cobb is the man deep for Auburn, along with Sean Jackson as the up man. 88,000 plus, most of them sporting the blue tonight for the Auburn Tigers on their feet for the start of this one. Jared Zirkle, a transfer from Georgia, is the kickoff specialist for Texas A&M, a 6'3", 205-pound senior out of Kerrville, Texas. And he puts a foot into it. We're underway. At the goal line, Jeremiah, 10, 15, 20. Breaks through to the 30, across the 35 and out of bounds, and a good start for Auburn on a fine return by Jeremiah Cobb.
That's exactly what you want to see, Andy. You take the first kickoff, and Jeremiah Cobb, a guy that got explosiveness, when he gets the ball in his hand, showed right there, set this Auburn offense up in good field position.
A week ago, Auburn did not have a penalty against ULM. How important is it to minimize penalties here tonight?
Yeah, Auburn is the least penalized team in the SEC coming into this game tonight, so done a very good job overall during this season and being that team.
1st and 10 from the 35, right hash mark for the Tigers. Double wide receivers to the wide side. That's the Texas A&M boundary. Fairweather comes in motion, a handoff up the middle for Jarquez Hunter, and he gets 3 yards. Going behind that middle 3 of Connor Liu, Jeremiah Wright, and Braden Joyner for the Tigers.
Yeah, Jeremiah Cobb, Jarquez Hunter, you see what we talked about first pregame is get the ball into your playmaker's hands. Running behind Jeremiah Wright in that big side of the offensive line, too tall Miller.
4 yards on first down, 2nd and 6 for Auburn from the 39, from the right hash. Simmons in motion. It's the option for Thorne, cuts it up, and Thorne about a yard shy of the first down. Got 5 yards in the play. We're being up 3rd down and 1. And Auburn, at least on these first 2 plays, doing what it needs to do to set up 3rd down and short. Up the middle. Hunter is pushed back, but spins and gets 3 yards in the play and gets an Auburn first down.
Yeah, really good job by Jarquez Hunter. Initially stopped at the line of scrimmage, but then able to keep his legs moving and bounce outside a little bit and got a gain for that first down.
Peyton Thorne sporting the beard. No Shave November for the Auburn quarterback. 1st down and 10 for Auburn from the 47. Left hash mark this time. And Tripp set up to the short side of the field in a bunch, almost in the slot for the Tigers. Simmons comes in motion. Thorne to throw to the boundary. Complete at midfield. Pass complete. Number 8, Cam Coleman with the catch for the Tigers.
Yeah, I like that play, Andy, on first down. Get the ball into one of your top freshmen on a quick out. Let him touch the ball, get involved in this ball game, but it's positive yards for Auburn on first down.
3 yards on first down for the Tigers. 2nd and 7 from midfield. Jarquez Hunter the carry. Jarquez Hunter was tripped at the line of scrimmage. He gets 4 yards on the play. Shamar Turner is the one that got a hand on the ankle.
Yeah, Auburn trying to run that stretch zone, and Jarquez saw the cutback. Auburn on the line of scrimmage quickly.
3rd and 4 for the Tigers. Jarquez Hunter up the middle. First down and more. Jarquez Hunter inside the 40 to the 39 and an Auburn first down. Scooby Williams on the tackle, 8 yards and a first down for Jarquez.
I like the fact that Auburn went very quickly on that third down, getting Texas A&M not an opportunity to sub and get their big guys in there. And you want to run the football, spread those guys out, let Jarquez find the lanes inside. Great job by the Auburn offense.
Auburn 2 of 2 on third down tonight. Drive continues, 1st and 10. Inside Texas A&M territory at the Aggie 39. Ball between the hashes. Auburn sends double wide receivers to the Auburn boundary, a single receiver to the A&M boundary. Now Fairweather in the slot to the left. Play action. Thorne looks, he throws, floats it out. Jarquez Hunter makes the first man miss. Jarquez Hunter, 35, stays on his feet inside the 35-yard line. Made that first man miss. That was B.J. Mays, who came up initially, but a nice move by Jarquez to get to the boundary, and Auburn gets 6 yards on first down.
Good job by Peyton Thorne going through his progressions. Aggies tried to fool him with the coverage, found his check down.
2nd down and 4 for Auburn. A&M offside. Free play for Auburn. Auburn will go deep down the sideline to the 5. Caught inside the 5. Cam Coleman with the catch at the 1.
Great play call by the Auburn offense. You go with that clap motion. You try to get the defense to jump off sides. They jump off sides. You take your automatically one-on-one shot. And he found that with Cam Coleman tied up with the Texas A&M defender, able to bring that catch in at the 1-yard line.
Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone, 1st and goal from the 2, they'll say. 1st down and goal from the 2-yard line for the Tigers from the left hash. Jarquez flanks Thorne. Double wide receivers, wide side of the field. Peyton looks, he throws it to the end zone for Malcolm Simmons. In and out of the hands of the Auburn freshman.
I like the play call, well defended by Jaden Hill of Texas A&M. But I like the switch move. You run Simmons on a switch with KLS. On the outside, you find Texas A&M in a man-to-man coverage. Got an A&M player down.
Hill is the player that is down. He was the one defending. Malcolm got his hand on that ball, but Hill did a nice job of defending. He stood up and then went back down.
Yeah,
and it's 2nd and goal for Auburn at the 2-yard line.
Lucky they're favoring an ankle.
Yeah.
If you're Peyton Thorne, just know you got a little bit more room than you think on that throw. If he throw him a little bit more towards the back pylon, he got himself an easy touchdown.
A little more room to the backside of that end zone, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simmons have to try to come back to that ball through the defender, which is Hill, who's down on the field at the moment. But you always want to keep those guys running as long as you got room to that backside of that pylon.
2nd and goal from the 2 when we come back. Auburn on the initial drive. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Hey, I'm Charles Barkley. Call for a Redmont and water at bars and restaurants throughout the great state of Alabama. Redmont Vodka, available at select ABC stores and package stores. Redmont Vodka is 8 times distilled, gluten-free, and is made from non-GMO corn. Looking to support a local business? Redmont Distilling is Alabama proud and minority owned. Learn more online at redmontdistilling.com.
Andy Burcham here to tell you about our friends at Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next-generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com. Paid for by the U.S. Department of the Navy in partnership with Blue Forge Alliance.
Whataburger knows that watch party planning comes with its own set of challenges. Finding enough chairs for the extra friends your friends brought. Managing Chet's ref rage in the third quarter. Staying calm when they won't just run the ball. And then you have to feed everyone. What are you going to do? That's easy. The What a Wings Party Pack. 72 boneless tender bites, a family fry box, and all the sauces you'll need. And seriously, just run the ball. The What a Wings Party Pack. Get yours today at Whataburger.
11:28 in the first quarter. Auburn's initial drive finds the Tigers second and goal from the 2. Hey, register your child ages 5 to 12 for the Auburn Tigers Kickoff Kid Contest from Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. Winners have seen the kickoff from the sideline at Pat Dye Field, plus receive 4 game tickets, pregame VIP hospitality, a T-shirt, and video board recognition. Enter at kickoffkid.com, Auburn's kickoffkid.com. Second and goal from the 2. Quickly, Jason, what are you doing?
I'm handing this ball off to Jarquez, 2-7. Let him get behind that right side of that offensive line. Jeremiah Wright. You see Tate Johnson's coming in the game, so now you got 2 tight ends set as well.
Tate Johnson wearing number 42, so he's a blocking back or a tight end for the Tigers on second and goal from the 2. Jaden Hill was able to jog off the field under his own power.
See if Auburn goes quickly.
Pair of receivers, wide right. Second and goal from the 2. Jarquez Hunter now in the pistol. Hand off Jarquez Hunter. Head down. Jarquez Hunter fights his way close. Touchdown! Touchdown, Auburn!
I say hand that ball off to 2-7. It's senior night here in Jordan-Hare, and no one wears that better than number 27, Jarquez Hunter. Has waited his opportunities here behind Tank Bisbee and gets his chance here tonight. You see the fight in those legs. Drive to get into the end zone. Great effort.
24th career touchdown for Jarquez, his 6th of the year.
Way to drive his legs.
Auburn takes the opening drive for the touchdown. 11:22 to go. In the first quarter of play, Ian Vachon is out for the extra point, 6 of 6 last week against ULM. The holder is Oscar Chapman. Reed Hughes will snap it. And I wonder if they're going to look at the placement of the run by Jarquez.
Well, he was never down because he was on top of an A&M defender.
Now they're looking at it nonetheless.
Which wouldn't consider him down. I don't know how you would see anything to have inconclusive evidence.
It is a touchdown. There will not even be a review officially on the field. And Vachon lines up for the extra point. Opening drive, Tigers in the end zone. The extra point from Vachon is good. He's 7 of 7 this season. And with that red zone score, everyone receives a free treat from Chick-fil-A. Download or log into the Chick-fil-A app in the state of Alabama to claim your treat before midnight tonight. Your reward will show up in the app Monday. Then you can redeem it Monday through Friday of next week at any Chick-fil-A restaurant in Alabama. Down to the field, Ronnie Brown at Cook's Pest Control Sideline Report.
Well, all right, guys. I think that was a preview or a follow-up of what happened last week. Auburn starts the game off with a flawless offensive drive that ends up in a touchdown by Jarquez Hunter. They did everything right on that, even capitalizing on an offsides by Texas A&M and finished it off the way that it's supposed to be finished. Guys, back to you.
All right, Ronnie, thank you. Sun South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 10 plays, 65 yards, 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Jarquez Hunter's 2-yard touchdown run caps it off. Sun South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Terry Bussey is the deep man for A&M. And it will be Towns Magoo to kick it away for the Tigers. 11:22 in the first. Auburn 7, Texas A&M nothing. Into the south end zone for the freshman out of Auburn High School, Magoo. And he booms it. And Bussey will watch it go 4 yards deep into the end zone. And here comes the Texas A&M offense for the first time tonight. Redshirt freshman Marcel Reed at quarterback out of Nashville, Tennessee. 15 touchdowns, 9 passing, 6 rushing. He's thrown for 1,129 yards, 373 yards on the ground for the talented 6'2", 180-pound redshirt freshman out of Nashville, Tennessee. First and 10 for the Aggies from the 65 behind a massive offensive line. They're 6'5", 6'6" at the guards and 6'7" at the tackles and 6 foot.
They look like an NFL offensive line.
Yes, indeed. From the right hash mark, Amari Daniels is the tailback. Reed wants to throw, gets pressured, throws it across the middle and incomplete. Intended for Jabre Barber, out of Dothan, Alabama, transferred to A&M from Troy. Led him a little bit too much. 2nd and 10 for the Aggies at the 25.
Yeah, they was trying to run a crossing route, get the young man an easy catch, pitch and catch to get him involved in the game. That ball just a little bit out of reach for the A&M receiver.
And now an empty set for Reed. A trips to the wide side of the field, double receivers to the right. Reed drops to throw. Gets pressured out of the pocket. Looks and he throws. Pass complete to the 30, out to the 35, and a first down for Texas A&M to the 31.5-yard line. Pass complete, number 2, Terry Bussey, freshman out of Chula Vista, California, defended by Dorian Mausi.
Yeah, that's a really good coverage by the Auburn defense there. Just too much time for Reed to sit back there to find the guy to get open.
Nice throw across his body for the first down to the 37. Again, the right hash mark. Barber comes in motion, hands it off right up the middle. Daniel across the 40, out to the 41-yard line. Amari Daniels, a junior out of Miami, 100th carry of the season. Eugene Asante with the stop for the Tigers.
Yeah, A&M having 2 running backs by committee after losing A-Chain early in the year. Now they have to go to Amari Daniels and E.J. Smith.
2nd and 7 for the Aggies from the hash. Just inside the right hash, as a matter of fact. Tight end Theo Mlin Ostrom lines up in the slot. Handoff, tailback. Is able to cut it back, gets across the 45, near the 49-yard line. That was actually Terry Bussey on the carry.
That's that stretch zone play they like to run. They like to just zone you out where each offensive lineman, you pick up the person that's in your space, and then the running back, you just kind of pick a hole, and if the cutback is there, same thing Auburn did on their drive where Jarquez saw the cutback, and he's able to hit it backside. You saw A&M do.
A&M 13th in the country at over 212 yards a game rushing. They're 24 touchdowns rushing, 19th in the country. First down at the 49. Reed from an empty set, drops deep to throw, gets pressured out of the pocket. He tucks it, he's at the 50, the Auburn 45, backs his way down to the 47.
Jalen McLeod on the tackle there on Reed, getting outside the pocket of Andy. That's one of the things he does very well. If nothing's open down the field, he really tucks the ball down and try to get positive yard. Auburn has got to find a way to penetrate and get pressure on him outside this big offensive line.
2nd down and 1 from the Auburn 42. Daniels in the backfield to the left of Reed, who walks to the line of scrimmage, talks to his offensive line. Play clock at 9 as he settles back into the shotgun. Snap to him. Hand off Daniels, off right tackle. He gets inside the 40 to the 39, and that is a first down. Getting off the pile for the Tigers, Bobby Jamison Travis for Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn going to have to do a really good job of substituting tonight because the Aggies, just like Auburn, they want to go fast. They want to keep you on the sidelines and not having an opportunity to get fresh bodies in the game. So Auburn's got to substitute quickly in this ball game, but has got to find a way to create pressure inside.
1st and 10 from the Auburn 39. Ball between the hatches for the Aggies. Auburn brings a blitz. They hand it off to the tailback, and he gets a couple yards to the 37.5-yard line. There for the Tigers, Bobby Jamison Travis, along with Kieron Crawford for Auburn.
Well, you saw Auburn right there brought Eugene Asante on a blitz inside to try to see if they can stop some of this motion of the offensive line, just getting a hand on our defensive front to keep those guys from getting penetration. So you're going to start to see second-level penetration here.
2 yards for Terry Bussey, 2nd and 8 from the Auburn 37, just inside the left hash mark. Snap to Reed. Auburn rushes 4. Reed sets up and throws down the field. Nobody there at the 6-yard line. No one really even close for Texas A&M. May have been a route that was cut off by the Aggies, and here's 3rd and 8.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was just a pass miss-up by the play of Aggie, one of the receivers not being where they're supposed to be, but a really good job of Auburn being in a position. Big 3rd down play coming here. Does Auburn decide to bring pressure? Coach Durkin, the defense coordinator in 2022-2023 for the Aggies.
Aggies 45% on 3rd down this season. Auburn rushes 3, drops 1. Auburn got held, and Reed goes down at the 36. In spite of the fact that Kieron Crawford was held, he still made the stop.
Yeah, Keyron Crawford get off the line of scrimmage. He timed that snap up just right. That's what the crowd noise does here in Jordan-Hare at night. It gets loud, so sometimes your tackles are late getting off the ball because they can't see the snap or hear it. They're just going off motion.
This will be a 54-yard attempt for Randy Bond, who is 2 of 2 beyond 50 yards this year. On the year, he's 17 of 19 from the left hash mark. Bond, a grand student from Plano, Texas. Kick on the way by Bond. No good. He pulled it wide left. His first miss beyond 50 yards this season. Just his third miss all season long. And the Auburn defense holds. 6:43 in the first. Auburn 7. Texas A&M nothing. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan. It's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands, we all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Listen closely. Hear those bubbles? That mouth-watering waterfall? Delicious. Ice cold. And zero sugar. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Coach Hugh Freeze. Tackle game day with the irresistible taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. War Eagle.
Brad Law back at a jump in Jordan-Hare Stadium as we check the Yellowwood scoreboard in the Bronx. 6th-ranked Notre Dame leads number 19 Army 14-7. Riley Leonard a couple of touchdown passes. Bryson Daly has just run it in from 4 yards out for Army to get the Knights on the board. 14-7 Notre Dame leads Army early in the second period. Ashton Genty has a touchdown run, 96 yards on the ground through a quarter and change. 12th-ranked Boise State leads Wyoming 7-3 in Laramie. Utah leads number 22 Iowa State 3-0 late in the first quarter. Iowa State needs a win to force a four-way tie atop the Big 12 thanks to a couple of upsets that have already taken place today. That's a look at what else is happening in the top 25. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard update as we get you back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
Auburn went 65 yards in its opening drive and punched it in. Tigers held defensively, forced the long field goal attempt by Bond and A&M that was wide left. 7-0 Auburn, 6:43 to go in the first quarter. First down for the Tigers as this drive starts at the 36. Thorne in the gun, just inside the left or the right hash mark for the Tigers. The snap, the handoff, up the middle, Jarquez Hunter. He stood up at the line of scrimmage. He may get a half yard, and that's about all. It's big. They're big up front. A&M. DJ Hicks, 6'5", 300. Shamar Turner, 6'4", 300. Nick Skirton, 6'4", 285. Shamar Stewart, 6'6", 290.
Yeah, Auburn's got to do what they did in the first series, Andy. Go quickly. Make those big guys get a little restless.
2nd and 9 for Auburn from the 37. Play action by Thorne. Pressured, throws it up the seam. Has a man wide open. It's Cam Coleman. He's gone! Touchdown Auburn! 63 yards!
Man, what a play design by this Auburn offense to get Cam Coleman on the backside post, make everything look like it's flowing front side. You bring Simmons in motion like he's going to run a deep over route to hold the backside safety. All of a sudden, my man Cam Coleman able to split both safeties down the middle with a perfect throw by Thorne for a 63-yard touchdown pass.
He split the safeties and was gone.
Man, last 2 weeks, this young fella has taken off.
Wow. 6 touchdowns on the season, 4 in the last 2 weeks. At the 6:05 mark, Ian Vachon is out for the extra point. And he gives Auburn a 14-0 lead. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. CB&S Bank has been family, community, and financially strong since they began in 1906. Visit cbsbank.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Auburn 14, Texas A&M nothing. 6:05 to go in the first as Auburn football continues in a moment.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check that your guests like spicy first before serving atomic hot wings.
Who's hungry? Oh my God. What are these?
You don't like them? Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Water.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at Houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
If your day sounds like
we need the report ASAP,
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more reps, 2 more.
you deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, remarkable fight. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If the loosest slots and most free play are what you like, then Wind Creek Wetumpka is your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're listening to Auburn football from Jordan-Hare Stadium, featuring Ronnie Brown, Jason Campbell, and Andy Burcham.
6:05 to go in the first quarter. Tigers have scored touchdowns on their opening 2 drives and lead it by a score of 14-0. The Sun South John Deere drive summary: 64 yards, 2 plays, 38 seconds. Didn't take long, did it? Cam Coleman, 63-yard strike from Peyton Thorne. Coleman, 3 catches, 97 yards, and a touchdown tonight. Sun South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Down to the field, Ronnie Brown with the Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
Well, I tell you guys what, and all the Auburn fans listening to us, when Cam Coleman got to the sideline, we saw an excited Cam Coleman. I think that fire has been lit under him these last few weeks, and he's starting to come out of that shell. He was a little quiet, not so much emotion early in the season, but now you see a little bit different Cam Coleman, and I think he has a little confidence behind him as well. That may be trouble for this Texas A&M defense.
6:05 in the first quarter. Auburn out to a 14-0 lead. And it will be Towns Magoo to kick it away.
Yeah,
Terry Bussey back to receive.
My man, Peyton did a really good job on that last play as well. Not panicking after he made the fake. He just slid up in the pocket, kept his eyes downfield, and saw Cam Coleman running down the middle of the field to throw an accurate pass for a touchdown.
Bussey, a transfer from San Diego State. He has a couple carries on the night as well, or a carry on the night for A&M. And Magoo will kick it away with Auburn leading 14-0. Magoo booms it. Bussey, ball 5 yards deep over his head onto the tee in the Tigers' in that south end zone. Now first down and 10 for the Aggies at their 25-yard line. Reed on that first drive, 1 of 3 for 12 yards. He also had 2 carries for 10.
Still excites me to see Simmons and Jarquez run down the field on kickoff coverage.
You love that, don't you? You never got that opportunity.
Oh, man, I just love to see guys that do whatever to help the team win.
Pair of receivers to the wide side of the field. That's the Auburn sideline. Jahdae Walker splits wide right for A&M. Reed throws low to Walker and incomplete at the 40. Defending Kayan Lee for the Tigers.
Yeah, good job, Kayan Lee. They try to throw a little skinny post route, and they're actually a low throw by the quarterback, Reed, but also Kayan Lee being in position to challenge that throw.
Trips to the Auburn sideline. Trips to the wide side of the field for the Aggies. Amari Daniels to the right of the quarterback, Reed, who drops the throw. Looks and he throws across the middle, in and out of the hands of the receiver, Jabri Barber, and that was split up by Dorian Mausi.
Dorian Mausi, one of the Elko's players at last year at the Duke University, transferred here to Auburn, has had a great season here on the Plains.
Leads Auburn in receptions and almost came up with a pick right there.
Big third down here for the Auburn defense. Do they decide to bring pressure or they just play coverage? Right now they're showing 5 guys up in the line of scrimmage.
And a 5-wide set for A&M. Reed out of the gun, drops to throw. He looks, he throws across the middle, pass is complete to the 39-yard line, and the first down to Jahdae Walker. Senior out of Cleveland. Fine pitch and catch from Reed to Walker for the first down.
Yeah, Auburn showed 5-man rush, which puts 5-on-5 offensive lineman, defensive lineman, knowing that Auburn's in man coverage. The only thing about it, if you don't get home, you give up those big plays against man for a gain of 15.
First third down, make that second third down conversion of the night for the Aggies. From the 40, first down for A&M. Auburn with 4 at the line of scrimmage. Reed from the gun. Hands it off. Daniels trying to knife his way forward. He got a yard, and that is all for A&M. Dorian Mausi, Auburn's leading tackler, came up to make the stop. 62 tackles, 7 for loss, a sack and a half coming into this game tonight.
Yeah, you think Dorian Mausi is a little fired up going against his former head coach here tonight?
One of the 29 Auburn seniors honored before the ball game tonight. 2nd and 9 from the 41. Reed, the handoff. Daniels busted down at the line of scrimmage. Number 9, Sylvester Smith, number 19, along with Eugene Asante there for the Tigers.
Man, Sylvester Smith came up and laid the boom. Shout out to Cannon. Coach Durkin likes to play a lot of these young guys defensively, knowing that he was the coordinator last 2 years there. I mean, at A&M 22-23, knows a little bit about this offense and these players. He's bringing everything out tonight in his hat.
3rd and 8 for the Aggies. Right hash mark at the 32. Auburn loads the box. Auburn rushes 3. The throw complete into Auburn territory to Walker to a first down at the Auburn 47. Again, Walker on the big third down play at 6'4", 205 pounds, the recipient of a third down throw.
Yeah, you got to get a young fella Reed to credit as well. The crowd noise is loud. He's standing back there in the pocket. He's not getting flustered or frustrated and throws an accurate ball on third down.
Certainly did. 1st and 10. They mark the ball at the Auburn 48. It's Reed on the draw. Reed taken down at the 40-yard line. He gets 8 yards on the play before he's brought down by Jaron Thompson for Auburn.
A&M is one of the best balanced offenses and defenses in the SEC. You think about it offensively, rushing the football, they're 212.5. Passing the football, they're averaging 212 yards, 0.5. So, you know.
Couldn't be any more balanced.
Right.
2nd and 2 after the 8-yard scamper by Marcel Reed. 2nd and short. Reed looks, he throws it out of the backfield. Daniel close to the first down. I think he has it. Kieran Crawford came up to make the stop for Auburn, but I think Daniel got enough for the first down, and he did.
I think we're going to mark him a half-yard short.
3rd down and very short. Nice job by Crawford to set up 3rd and short.
A&M brings in the extra tight end, so it kind of lets you know they're going big guys. So this is mano a mano Big man on big man here inside the trenches.
2:40 and counting in the first quarter. It's 14-0 Auburn. Third and less than a yard for A&M at the Auburn 39-yard line. Handoff, Daniels. He's got the first down. He gets to the Auburn 35. Daniels, 5'9", 215, a junior from Miami. 15th in the SEC coming into tonight at 55 yards per game. And just until recently, he has not been the feature back. He is now for A&M. So we approach the 2-minute mark of the first quarter. 14-0 Auburn. First down for A&M from the Auburn 35. E.J. Smith, the tailback. Flanks Reed. Walks to the line of scrimmage. Play clock is down to 7. Steps back to the 40 in the shotgun. Reed comes, sets. He's in trouble. Gets away. Throws. Pass complete. Walker has it for a first down. Oh, my goodness gracious. You know Kieron Crawford would like to have that one back because he had the first shot at Reed on that play.
Yeah, Kieron coming off that left edge, and the Keldrick Falk also almost got in there inside as well.
First down to the Auburn 25 for Reed, who's shown some composure on this drive, to be sure.
I mean, DeMarcus Riddick, a young talented freshman, came inside, almost getting to Reed as well.
First down at the Auburn 25. E.J. Smith, grad student out of Dallas, the tailback. Reed drops to throw. Looks and he throws.
Oh,
it's intercepted at the 12-yard line. Intercepted Jaron Thompson.
Jaron Thompson in the right place at the right time, securing the interception for Auburn as he jogs 85 yards to the end zone to the student section.
That's the 7th interception of the year for the Tigers. That means another $1,000 for Children's of Alabama through the Picks for Kids program. Chick-fil-A donating $1,000 for each Tigers pick. 7 interceptions, $7,000 for Children's of Alabama. Eat more chicken and War Eagle from Chick-fil-A. 2nd interception of the year for the senior, Jaron Thompson. Reed had time, just led the tight end too much. Yeah, and Thompson went to the knees to get it.
Try to throw a dig route to their tight end, just overthrow, found the hands of Reed.
First down for Auburn at the Tiger 12. Jarquez Hunter now to the left of Peyton Thorne. A&M rushes 4. Thorne wants to run it, gets stood up at the line of scrimmage, and is driven backwards on the play by Torian York, sophomore linebacker out of Temple, Texas. Leading tackler for this A&M team coming into tonight with 55.
I think Peyton just kind of got stuck in between on that one, whether you hand it off or give it, or keep it. A&M just played that very well.
Peyton 4 of 5 for 103 yards, a touchdown tonight. Auburn sends double wide receiver stack right and left. On 2nd and 9, Thorne is going to run it. Thorne trying to bounce to the outside. Thorne gets to the 15 before he is driven to the turf at Jordan-Hare Stadium by number 5, Shamar Turner, the senior out of DeSoto, Texas.
Auburn going fast on 3rd down.
3rd and 7 for Auburn. Ball between the hashes. Thorne looks to the Auburn sideline to get the call. Plenty of time on the play clock, now down to just 20. And that will be the final play of the first quarter. And Auburn won that first quarter. Auburn 14, Texas A&M nothing. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Four Seasons Federal Credit Union. Homegrown and member-owned.
For 60 years, Four Seasons Federal Credit Union has been your trusted partner in financial services. With our awesome products and services, competitive rates, and lower fees, we've helped countless members achieve their financial goals. Join us so we can help you. Accounts federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Some restrictions apply. Ask for more details.
Southeastern Industrial Contractors offers the path to a productive and successful career for hard workers of all ages, especially young people looking to jump straight into the workforce. Southeastern Industrial Contractors is now hiring for great-paying skilled trade positions. Managing partner Derek Harville is a proud Auburn University graduate with deep roots in the community. Give him a call at 334-209-6355 to learn more. Southeastern Industrial Contractors, 334-209-6355.
Achilles tendonitis is often as painful as it sounds.
The Orthopedic Clinic is here to help get you back on your feet without pain or stiffness. Whether caused by overuse or degeneration, Achilles tendonitis can be treated, usually without surgery. But the road to recovery isn't short, so get started right away at the Orthopedic Clinic. Call for an appointment 334-749-8303 or visit theorthoclinic.com.
1907. Auburn had no paved roads, no local newspaper, a few automobiles, very little electricity or indoor plumbing, and one bank, Auburn Bank. For all these years, we've had a part in shaping and serving Auburn, Opelika, and East Alabama, a steadfast partner to our customers, meeting financial needs at just the right times. How do we know our community so well? Because we've grown up together. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
Well, we get set to go to the second quarter. Auburn leads Texas A&M 14-0, and a big third down conversion opportunity for the Tigers, who in that first quarter were 2 of 2 on third downs. Two very different touchdown drives for Auburn in this game recap, brought to you by Wind Creek Casinos. The first, a 10-play, 65-yard drive. Jarquez Hunter with 6 touches for nearly 30 yards on that drive. The second, it was a long bomb to Cam Coleman for 63 yards on the second play of the drive. And the Tigers have 132 yards of total offense, 103 through the air, 29 on the ground. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. Play the hottest games and win fabulous rewards at Wind Creek Casinos and on the Casinoverse app. Jaron Thompson picked off Marcel Reed on his last pass attempt of the first quarter. Auburn's ensuing possession now has 3 yards on the first 2 plays. Tigers face a 3rd and 7 from their own 15-yard line as we start the second quarter. Once again, the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
As the second quarter begins, Jaden Hill, the starting nickelback for A&M, on the sideline trying to loosen up an injured leg. And so Bravian Rogers, a sophomore out of LaGrange, Texas, is in at nickel right now for A&M. It's 3rd and 7 for Auburn from the 15-yard line as the second quarter about to begin. Double wide receivers, actually 3. To the right for the Tigers. And now Fairweather sets up as the tight end on the left side of the offensive line. A&M shows blitz. KLS came in motion. Thorne to throw. Steps up, throws it. It's Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez across the 25, out to the 26.5-yard line. Jarquez Hunter taken down by Solomon DeShields. But that's an Auburn first down. The Tigers on the day, 3 of 3. And Auburn right back to the line of scrimmage.
Good job of Peyton Thorne finding Jarquez in the zone.
1st and 10 from the 27. Flag down, throw, and I think Auburn may have moved. We'll get the call from Jason Autry.
Auburn's first penalty of the game.
Ball start, offense. All 11 players were not set prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty remains first down.
It's Auburn's first penalty in 2 games. You have to go back to the Vandy game to find the last penalty, as Auburn was not penalized last week.
Yeah, Auburn trying to get set between Fairweather and Cam. Both of those guys weren't completely set for a full second before the ball was snapped.
Now, this is what Hugh Freeze talked about. You can't go backwards on first down. So, in essence, Auburn just did 1st and 15 from the 22-yard line.
Now you got to get back to 2nd and manageable. So, look for Auburn try to pick up 5 or 6 yards here, maybe a quick out by KLS to the boundary.
Auburn sends Cam Coleman in motion that way. They hand off to Jarquez Hunter. Cuts it back. Jarquez out to the 25. Gets across the 25. They'll mark him down at the 25. 3 yards on first down. It'll bring up 2nd down and 12 for the Tigers. Auburn right back to the line of scrimmage. From the gun. Thorne to throw. Rolls to his right. Looks, he throws up the sideline. Complete at midfield. First down, KLS gets away. 45. He's to the 40. KLS in a foot race. He's to the 20 and down to the 15-yard line.
Great job of Peyton Thorne getting outside the pocket, keeping his eyes downfield. KLS running his guy deep, but never giving up on the play. Coming back to meet his quarterback for a gain of a catch, 60 yards.
How many tackles did he break? There's 1. There's 2. And then he got into the clear. Auburn down to the 15-yard line. Keandre Lambert-Smith, Auburn's leading receiver, coming in, his 41st catch of the year.
We needed more night games this year.
Good point. 821 yards on the season for Keandre Lambert-Smith. Down to the 15, Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone. Tigers lead 14-0, 13-18 on a counting clock in the first. Between the hashes, Thorne from the gun. He turns, looks, he throws it. Man wide open, Cam Coleman, touchdown Auburn! 15 yards. He was open by 15 yards.
What a great play design. Cam acting like he's going to block at the line of scrimmage, swifting his guy, and running to that back of the end zone. Peyton throwing to a wide open Cam Coleman. Great play design by Coach Freeze and Derek Nitz. Great fake by Coleman.
7th touchdown in the last 2 games for Peyton Thorne. 5 have gone to that freshman out of Phoenix City, Cam Coleman. Vachon is out for the extra point. Auburn takes advantage of the interception by Jaron Thompson. Vachon punches it through. And with 13:09 to go in the second, Auburn has scored all 3 times. And the Tigers lead Texas A&M 21-0. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control systems protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promising.
The Edward Via College of Osteopathic Medicine in Auburn is dedicated to its mission of transforming medical students into caring, compassionate physicians. VCOM partners with Auburn University for student activities, shared learning experiences, and research opportunities. Students are instructed in a hands-on learning environment by outstanding faculty members that are dedicated to student success. VCOM is working to improve the health of Alabama's citizens by increasing the number of primary care physicians throughout the state, especially in rural and underserved areas. Find out more at vcom.edu.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like cookouts, cornhole with friends, ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad, the one with the feta, or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
13:09 to go in the second quarter. Auburn 21, Texas A&M nothing. Let's send it downstairs to Ronnie Brown on the Cook's Pest Control Sideline Report.
All right, people on the radio waves, have you all ever heard of a coming out party? Well, it seems like we've seen one of these last couple of weeks from Cam Coleman. He just continues to do what we all thought he could do and why they brought him here. Doing a really good job. Guys excited on the sideline. But the one thing about it, the energy level is still up. So hopefully that's what they continue to do as our kickoff team heads out.
It's a good point, Ronnie. You got to continue the intensity to be sure. Sun South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 6 plays, 88 yards, 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Sun South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Peyton Thorne, by the way, 15 yards to Cam Coleman. Thorne, 7 of 8, 190 yards and a couple touchdowns. 21-0 Auburn. Bussey to take this kickoff from Towns Magoo, who has punched 3 into the end zone so far. (13:09) second quarter. Auburn 21, Texas A&M zip. Magoo with the kickoff. No return by Bussey. 7 yards into the end zone, into the U of the Auburn in that end zone. First down for A&M in its own 25. On the night, Marcel Reed, 5 of 10, 48 yards and an interception. 3 carries for 18 yards for the redshirt freshman. Amari Daniels, 5 carries, 21 yards for A&M. Does the game plan change trailing 21-0 this early?
Nah, you still continue to do what you do if you're Auburn's defense.
What about A&M offensively?
A&M offensively, they still going to try to run the ball. You still got a lot of game left. You can't just become one-dimensional fully.
Daniels flanks the quarterback. Daniels the carry. Tries to bounce to the outside. Flag comes in. It's going to be a face mask on Auburn.
Yeah, got hit at the point of attack, but you saw the helmet turn.
Yeah, sure did. And that'll be Auburn's second penalty. It'll be a 15-yarder. Daniels was going nowhere, but it's a 15-yard penalty on the face mask.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 24. The 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run and include an automatic first down.
Got Kieron Crawford, the junior out of Memphis. And a first down for Texas A&M at the 13:02 mark of the second quarter, with Auburn leading 21-0.
Yeah, Kieron trying to reach out and grab the jersey, but just ended up getting his hands caught in the face mask.
Actually out to the 41-yard line for A&M, first down. Left hash mark. Daniels in motion out of the backfield. Auburn brings extra pressure. Reed's going to run. Reed gets taken down by Kieron Crawford. Crawford took him down. Nicely played against the very athletic Marcel Reed, who I think got 1 yard in the play, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, Kieron Crawford is a really good athlete, guys, that came over transfer from Arkansas State. Got here in the midsummer. Didn't even have a full spring with Auburn this year. You imagine this guy next year with Keldrick Falk opposite each other with a full spring practice?
Well, he's made a difference for Auburn this year. 2nd and 9 from the 42 for A&M. Tight end Trey Watson to the right side of the offensive line. Handoff. Daniels head down out to the 49-yard line.
Might get a chop block on the offense.
Now the flag, I think a flag did come in.
Hold it on the end.
Tell you what, there was also a punch thrown to Jaron Thompson. Jason Autry.
Holding. Offense number 55. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. 2nd down.
Armaj Reed Adams, outstanding junior right guard out of Dallas, who transferred from Kansas. Called for the penalty. 2nd and 19. First penalty of the night for Texas A&M. That marches the Aggies back to their own 32. They're 32 of their very own. 21-0 Auburn on top. 12 minutes and 7 seconds to go in the first half. A missed field goal and interception as well in this first half for the A&M offense. Pair of receivers to the Auburn boundary. Auburn brings an extra man. Reed throws, pass complete to the 44-yard line, and that's as far as he gets. Number 3, Noah Thomas, taken down by Kayan Lee and Kieron Crawford. Man, he's all over the place tonight.
Yeah, Kayan Lee thought that the receiver was going to run a deeper route, end up running a stop route, but still creating a 3rd and long situation here for the A&M offense. The Coach Durkin decided to come after the young fellow, or they just play man coverage.
They don't give up many sacks. They've only given up 15 this year. Make that 16. 3rd and 7 from the A&M 44. The snap to Reed. He looks and he throws, pass complete to the Auburn 45-yard line. Noah Thomas with the catch. They actually get him down at the 47, but that's enough for an A&M first down. Jake Crawford with the stop.
Yeah, they call Auburn in man coverage. We saw Sylvester Smith run across the line of scrimmage in man.
26 catches coming in. Reed back to the line of scrimmage, out of the backfield, up the left side, tries to get, and he gets to the 43-yard line, and that's about it. Jaron Thompson was the first one there for Auburn. Nice job of coverage against Marcel Reed, who gets a couple yards, 2nd and 8.
Yeah, Jaron Thompson, one of those guys from Texas, is out there all over the field.
Yeah.
To him, this is a rival game.
Yes, it is.
And he is showing it tonight, being all over the place so far.
He was in coverage against Jabri Barber, then cut off and came up to get the quarterback. They gave him 3, 2nd and 7 from the 42.
A&M substitutes, so now Auburn gets an opportunity to substitute. Malik Blockton coming in for Bleedy. Great strategy by Auburn. You forced A&M to use a timeout. Andy.
Sure did. First time out of the ball game for either team. Stops the clock with 10 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the first half. Auburn 21, Texas A&M 7. Aggie 2nd and 7 when we come back, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
At Auburn University, we're not just learners, we're doers. In every corner of this state, Auburn men and women put knowledge to work, fueling the state's economy and building healthier, more prosperous communities. We partner with local leaders to solve local challenges and create access to opportunities that benefit all. To learn how Auburn's at work in your community, visit auburn.edu/acrossalabama. This message is sponsored by Auburn University, the Alabama Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Things we take for granted, ordinary opportunities for parents and their children, can be a foster child's extraordinary. You have the power to do something positive that will change the life of a young person right here in Alabama. Open your heart and open your home to a foster child today. For more information, visit www.dhr.alabama.gov or call 1-866-64-AL-KIDS. Brought to you by the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the Alabama Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands, we all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
Let's go. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
A&M used its first timeout, stopping the clock with 10:13 to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 7 for the Aggies at their 42. 21-0 Auburn on top. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. You're up 21-0, 10:13 to go in the second quarter play. You just got to keep your head down right now if you're Auburn, Jason.
Yeah, you got to keep sawing wood. You know, like you just can't stop. Like you can't take the pressure off and get them opportunity to get back in this ball game, which A&M is a good football team. You expect them to fight their way back into it a little bit. But if you're Auburn, don't take your foot off the gas. Keep pouring and keep going and going and going and playing loose. These guys are playing loose tonight, offensively and defensively.
That's a different vibe in this ballpark tonight, isn't there? Beautiful night for football. A&M in town. First true night game for the Tigers.
Yeah, this could be a tone setter to turn your program back around and get back to the winning ways that Auburn's used to.
2nd and 7 from the Aggie 42. Auburn puts 5 at the line of scrimmage. Auburn rushes 3 of those. Reed moves forward. Reed taken down from behind at the 45-yard line. Oh, what a nice play by Philip Bleedy as he took down Reed from behind.
Lost the shoe on it. Philip Bleedy came out his shoes to make a tackle on Reed. Picks it up, runs to the sideline. Brings in a 3rd down rush team. Keldrick Faulk, Jalen McLeod, Keyron Crawford, all out there ready to hunt.
Lost a yard in the play. 3rd and 9 for A&M. 4 of 5 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 9 from the 44 for the Aggies. Reed fakes the handoff. Now rolls to his right. Reed with the first down and more to the Auburn 31-yard line before he's taken out of bounds on the play by Caleb Harris.
Man, that's a great play design by A&M offense. You know, you're thinking pass situation, right? And then all of a sudden they get Reed with a pulling guy in front of him to get him outside on the edge where he utilizes speed for a gain of 13 yards.
To the Auburn 31-yard line. First down for Reed. Posted season highs, 268 yards, completing 20 passes, including a pair of strikes recently. Freshman added a rushing score of his own. He's second among SEC signal callers with 6 rushing touchdowns. Reed, play action. Drops the throw, floats it out to the tight end. That is Trey Watson. Watson tripped up as he jumps across the 20 and a first down for the Aggies up the Aggie sideline. Jaron Thompson on the stop. Back-to-back terrific plays by A&M.
That was set up nicely. I know K.N. Lee probably saw some stars a little bit when he saw 3 big offensive linemen running at him. He's trying to figure out how to choose one to get in front of.
First down to the 20 for the Aggies, and Daniel goes down on the play. Oh, look at Malik Blockton coming up for make the stop. His 4th tackle for loss this season.
Man, Malik Blockton beat his guy off the snap of the ball, immediately getting pressure in the back line of that A&M offense.
He blew up Trey Zune, making his 35th career start today at left tackle.
That's where Auburn's defense can affect the A&M offensive line. They're big guys. They're NFL-type guys, but Auburn has quick guys on the defensive line that can beat the guys with speed, and speed wins a lot in these games today.
A&M 11th nationally coming in, only 37 tackles or yards for loss this season. That was a loss for 2. Reed to the sideline, complete. Walker to the Auburn 16-yard line. Jade Walker taken out of bounds by K.N. Lee. They get half of it back, 3rd and 6 now for A&M at the Auburn 16.
A&M offense, one of the top offenses in the SEC in the red zone. Does Coach Durkin decide to bring pressure, force the ball out of Reed's hands, or will he just play it a little safe, knowing that he's a running quarterback as well in these situations?
The 11th play of the drive, 5.5 minutes long for A&M, 3rd and 6 from the left hash mark. Bussey goes in motion, sets up in the slot, now comes back. Play action to him. Reed forward. Reed dives. Did he have enough for the first down? Jaron Thompson brought him down. Looks like they're going to give him.
4th and short.
You're going to say it's short?
It'll be 4th and short, half a yard.
4th and a half yard for A&M. And A&M will go to its big set.
See if the student session can get loud on that side of the field.
4th and 1 at the Auburn 11.
Big on big, Andy. Who wants it more right here on 4th and a half yard?
Reed under center. Flips the ball to Daniel. First down at the 10, maybe.
I'm not sure he got it.
Let's see. Its ball is spotted right at the 10-yard line.
I'm not so sure he got it. It's going to be a measurement.
Have we had a measurement this year? Seriously? No. We're not going to get one here. They're going to give him the first down.
Man, I think that deserves a measurement. That's too close to just call it by the eye test. You got to bring the sticks out and measure this.
Side judge came up.
Because he's right at it.
And Daniels is taking – boy, I'd love to see them take another look at this one.
Yeah, it needs to be a measurement here. I'm not sure.
He never got the football across that line of scrimmage.
Unfortunately, they're going to force Auburn to have to take out timeout, but the SEC officials should reach.
Wow.
Take a look at this.
All right, first down and 10 for A&M. And they are going to now look at it. Play is halted. Or did Auburn call the timeout? Let's wait for Jason Autry.
Should have been already whistled in to take a look at this, at least get a measurement.
All right, let's get the call from Jason Autry.
Before the timeout was called, the previous play is under video review to see if the runner made the line again.
All right, replay reviews brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com. So Auburn did not have to use a timeout. We'll give you the results when we come back. Auburn football continues in a moment.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Listen closely. Hear those bubbles? That mouth-watering waterfall? Delicious. Ice cold. And zero sugar. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Coach Hugh Freeze. Tackle game day with the irresistible taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. War Eagle.
It's the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. I'm Andy Bertram, and today we're talking about the Built Ford Tough F-150. It delivers the power and performance you need to step up in big moments. And with available smart technology like Pro Power Onboard, you'll be game day ready every day. For the latest offers on a new F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Hi, I'm Janelle. A little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is the bold flavors. It's very savory. And that golden crispy outside of the sandwich just lets me know that it's going to be so perfectly juicy on the inside.
I'm Sawyer, and a little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is the crispy chicken filet. You get the tenderness of the chicken and that zesty pickle. It's savory and tasty. What's not to love? The holidays are all about being together and eating together.
Sandwich and some together time this holiday. Order the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Auburn fans, this is Coach Hugh Freeze asking for your help. On to Victory has been a crucial supporter of Auburn student athletes. It's important to keep that good work going, so please join On to Victory today, War Eagle.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar is proud to present tonight's game against Texas A&M. Is new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Now, back to Jordan-Hare Stadium for more of the Tigers and Aggies.
43 to go in the first. First down was confirmed by the officials in the review. For those of you in the stadium tonight, stay in your seats at halftime. Auburn band will again turn the house and light up the field to celebrate USA Olympic success, as well as the 80th anniversary of D-Day with iconic sounds and imagery from Paris, France. You don't want to miss this year's Auburn University Marching Band Light Show at halftime. First down and a goal for the Aggies at the Auburn 10. Tigers 21, Texas Aggies nothing. 5:43 to go in the first half of play. Noah Thomas splits almost to the numbers. Wide right. Barber comes in motion. Jet sweep to Barber. And Barber taken down at the 8. Nicely played by Jalen McLeod to force Barber wide. They get 2 yards, second and goal from the 8.
Yeah, Jalen McLeod, one of those seniors, transferred over from Appalachian State in his second year here on the Plains.
Man, oh man, the spot has the ball at the 7-yard line. Reed from the gun. Daniel to his left. Play clock at 8. Snap. Daniels, the carry. Bounces inside the 5. Backs his way close to the end zone. He's taken down at the 1.5-yard line. Third and a goal. This time from the 2. That's the 16th play of this drive. Almost 8.5 minutes.
Your Auburn defense, you got to think 2-down territory for A&M, right? Offensively, they're down 21 points.
Third down and goal from the 1.5. And Reed comes out. They're going to direct snap it to Terry Bussey. Reed goes wide left. Snap to Bussey. Bussey was hit behind the line but fights his way forward. Ball is loose. Ball is loose in the end zone. It's recovered, but they're going to give him a touchdown.
He actually stretched the ball out right there at the last second across the plane.
Ruling on the field as the runner broke the goal line play with possession of the ball. Touchdown.
Touchdown run by Terry Bussey. Bussey wasn't close to the end zone, friends. We get a replay. Bussey's not across. Bussey's barely at the 1-yard line on this replay. And that ball comes out. He's not even close to the goal line.
Those definitely have to be reviewed.
How can that be called a touchdown? They've got to review this. Goodness gracious.
Here's a good replay here on this angle.
He's not even close and then fumbles the ball into the end zone.
Oh, yeah, he ended up breaking the plane there.
He did?
Yeah.
Well, I'd love to see him take one more look at this one.
It's on the first reach.
All right. Yeah, the first reach is what they're going by, and it does look like he may have he was able to break the end zone there with that first reach with his right hand out. It's a good play. That's a really good play by Bussey, just to reach out. And there will be no review. The replay from the A&M sideline gives us a pretty good view that he was able to stretch the hand out. A 15-play drive for A&M. And Bond is out for the extra point. Snap down, Bond punts it through. He's 37 of 37 this year. And with 4:13 to go in the first half, A&M on the board. Auburn 21, Texas A&M 7. Now check of the Yellowwood scoreboard. Here's Brad Law.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. It's a battle of field goals right now in Norman, Oklahoma. Alabama and the Sooners are tied at 3 midway through the second quarter. They're also tied in Laramie at halftime. 12th-ranked Boise State and Wyoming are all square at 10. 6th-ranked Notre Dame all over number 19 Army, 28-7. The Fighting Irish have the lead at the half. And in Baton Rouge, Vanderbilt and LSU are tied at 7 early in the second period. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard update. Andy, back to you.
That was an impressive drive by A&M, Brad. 75 yards, 15 plays, 8 minutes and 56 seconds. And finally played by Terry Bussey. He was stood up, but he was able to extend the ball to the goal line for the touchdown. Then fumbled. That's what everyone reacted to, including yours truly, until we saw the replay.
Yeah, that was a long drive. You're talking about 8 minutes and 56 seconds. Drive took a lot of time off the clock, but it doesn't hurt Auburn. You're up 21-0 at the time. Now you're up 14. Now, if your Auburn offense, stay aggressive. Continue to do the things you did in the first quarter and a half.
Jeremiah Cobb to take this kickoff from Jared Zirkle. And there will be no return as Zirkle sends it 6 yards into the end zone. Down to the field, Ronnie Brown at Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, as the offense takes the field, it's going to be key for them. Time management is going to be really big because the one thing about it, Texas A&M gets this ball after the half. So let's see if clock management and see if the Auburn offense can get the ball down the field. Hopefully end up with a score, but most important, make sure they keep the ball and maintain possession.
Auburn has 3 timeouts, A&M 2. Of course, we have the 2-minute timeout coming up as well. Auburn has scored touchdowns on all 3 of its drives here in the first half, and the Tigers lead 21-7, 1st and 10 for Auburn, 25-yard line, right hash mark. Keandre Lambert-Smith, wide right, along with Rivaldo Fairweather. Cam Coleman to the wide side of the field, along with Malcolm Simmons, who's in the slot. At the hash mark, Thorne from the shotgun. Hands it off, Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez Hunter, 30, 35, and tripped up as he gets to the 35-yard line. Let's see if he has enough for a first down. A yard shy, 2 yards shy. An 8-yard gain for Jarquez Hunter.
Yeah, great job of Jarquez, seeing that backside cut again, bouncing that, getting outside. Just lost his footing.
2nd down and a yard. They'll give him 9 yards as Auburn sends double wide receivers stacked up right and left. 2nd down. Handoff, Jarquez hit behind the line of scrimmage, gets forward. Great second effort by Jarquez Hunter, using that lower frame to get 3 yards in the play and an Auburn first down.
And Andy, you're talking about inside between Turner and Hicks and Stewart and Skirton averaging around 300 pounds. Jarquez still carrying people 2 to 3 yards.
Turner had the first shot at Jarquez in the backfield, and he just bounced off number 27.
That just shows you strength this young man has.
Clock rolls down to 3:08 in the first half. First down for Auburn at its 37. Malcolm Simmons comes in motion. Play action, Thorne. I think he wanted to pitch back. Actually handed off to Jarquez, who loses about 4 yards into play. Scooby Williams, junior out of Birmingham, made the stop. It looked like Auburn was going to pitch it back to Peyton and just never got the chance.
Well, we've seen that fake pitch a lot earlier in the season where the running back keeps the ball. I kind of wish he would have gave it to to Thorne because he had Simmons.
Now, by the time he turned around, though, Jarquez had a lot of white jerseys right in front of his face. 2nd and 13 for Auburn. Jarquez flanks Payton. Sends Fairweather in motion. Payton steps back into the pocket. Now going to run it. Payton's going to get sacked at the 31. Auburn's going to lose 3 more yards and a timeout called by A&M. Stops the clock with 2:13.
Texas A&M has called their second timeout.
And Auburn has just gone backwards since getting a first down out to the 37.
Auburn got in a situation where you lose yards on that first down, making the 2nd and 14, push you behind the sticks.
A&M starting to get a little pressure on the Auburn backfield right now. Are they doing anything different?
But A&M was just in man coverage there. It's not like they blitzed or anything. It's just one of those where if you're Payton, when you see man coverage, you just got to pick a guy. Find your one-on-one matchup that gives you the best opportunity to win and just try to hang him to that receiver and see if he comes open.
These two teams tonight are a collective 9 of 11 on third down. Auburn is 3 of 3. A&M right now, a decided advantage, not on the scoreboard, but in time of possession. 18-32 for A&M, 7-15 for Auburn. Of course, a couple of Auburn's touchdown drives have been quick ones.
Auburn got to be smart here. You don't want to give A&M a short field or anything easy here. If you don't have it, tuck it, let some of the time run and force them to use timeout.
3rd and 15. A&M shows blitz.
One-on-one outside.
They rush 6. Auburn throws it. Ball was deflected at the line of scrimmage and knocked down. And now a punt and then the 2-minute timeout, and A&M will still have a timeout remaining.
Yeah, that saved A&M a timeout with that incompletion. Once you saw safety blitz, bringing secondary blitz, you know it's one-on-one outside. He's going to try to take a fade shot to KLS. Ball got tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Oscar Chapman, 12th in net punting this year, 42.47. Bussey to receive. He's 4th among Auburn career leaders at 43.80. His first punt of the night, and he booms it, and he's sitting off the side of the foot. My goodness. And A&M's going to get great field position here. Well, you haven't seen that hardly at all from Payton Thorne. His first punt of the night, and he squibbed it.
Man, Oscar Chapman is really a good punter for Auburn. That one just shanked off the side of his foot, giving A&M a short field.
And now A&M will have the ball at midfield with 2:03 to go in the half, trailing Auburn 21-7. And remember this, A&M has the ball coming out. An 18-yard punt by Oscar Chapman.
That's what Ronnie talked about. Ronnie talked about A&M getting the ball back coming out to start the second half. Game like this can flip in a minute.
Sure can. At midfield, first down for the Aggies. Reed flanked by Daniels. Auburn puts 4 at the line of scrimmage, brings 4. Reed flushed out of the pocket. Forward, Reed. Inside the Auburn 45 to the 43-yard line, where Eugene Asante brought him down.
2-minute timeout.
A minute 57 to go in the half. Auburn 21, A&M 7. A&M second and 2 at the Auburn 42 when we come back. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the official ticketing partner of the Tigers. Expect the expected. SeatGeek. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
WZOB is your #1 country station, serving the Fort Payne, DeKalb County area since 1950 with the best country music and community programming. We're the home of
Swap Shop, you're on the air.
Fort Payne Wildcat Sports and your local Auburn sports affiliate. And we'll even start your day with a wisdom from the good book. Just set your dial to 100.9 FM, 1250 AM, or catch us online at WZOBradio.com. WZOB, #1 country.
I'm Sawyer, and a little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is the crispy chicken filet. The seasoning is so satisfying. It's what I needed, but I didn't know that I needed it. You get the toasted bun and the delicious crispy chicken. They add this fun mix with that zesty pickle. It's bold and tasty. I would give it an A+. What's not to love? The holidays are all about being together and eating together.
Sandwich and some together time this holiday. Order the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
The Edward Via College of Osteopathic Medicine in Auburn is dedicated to its mission of transforming medical students into caring, compassionate physicians. VCOM partners with Auburn University for student activities, shared learning experiences, and research opportunities. Students are instructed in a hands-on learning environment by outstanding faculty members that are dedicated to student success. VCOM is working to improve the health of Alabama's citizens by increasing the number of primary care physicians throughout the state, especially in rural and underserved areas. Find out more at vcom.edu.
Are you looking to advance your career without putting your life on hold? Consider the flexibility of an online MBA at Auburn University's Harvard College of Business. Ranked among the nation's best by U.S. News and World Report, our 100% online MBA program provides the flexibility you need to pursue a degree while maintaining your personal and professional life. Learn more at harvard.auburn.edu.
Welcome back to Jordan-Hare Stadium. 1:57 to go in the first half. By and large, dominated by Auburn 21-7. However, A&M scored on its last drive. Auburn forced to punt for the first time tonight, then an 18-yard punt, giving A&M great field position at the 50. And when play resumes, A&M will have the ball 2nd and 2 from the Auburn 42 and 1 timeout remaining.
Yes,
and remember again, A&M has the ball coming out of the locker room at the half.
It's imperative that Auburn doesn't give up more than 3. We'd like them not to give up anything in this circumstance, but because of a shank punt, it set A&M up in a short field. Holding them to 3 will be a victory here in this situation.
2nd and 2 for the Aggies at the Auburn 42. Aggies stack up 3 to the hash mark right. It's the wide side of the field. Reed hands it off. Daniels puts his head down, gets inside the 40 to the 39. Enough for a first down. Eugene Asante was there for the Tigers, but not before Daniels was able to get 3 yards and a first down for the Aggies. Clock rolls down, 1:48 and counting.
Got a flag, got a false start.
Jason Autry will give us the findings. They're going to call this against Auburn, I think.
False start. No. Offense number 9. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down. The foul occurred with the clock running under 2 minutes. It is eligible for a 10-second subtraction. The game clock should have been at 1:45 when the play ended. Please reset the game clock to 1:35. It will start on the ready for play.
Jahdae Walker.
Get the 10-second runoff.
Yep. 4 catches for 41 yards, but called for the penalty there. Back to the Auburn 45. 1st and 15 for the Aggies. The snap to Lee. Plenty of time. Throws up the boundary, almost intercepted. Man, that should have been a hold. Kean Lee was held from behind by Noah Thomas.
Yeah, Kean Lee.
Boy, he's upset too.
Screaming for a flag, rightfully so.
Yes.
You know, he has just enough right to the football as a receiver. The receiver pulled him back to keep him from intercepting that ball.
Yeah. Now they were holding each other, weren't they? 2nd and 15 from the Auburn 45. Empty backfield for Marcel Reed. In the pocket, throws incomplete. Pass intended for Jahdae Walker over his head. And it's 3rd and 15 for the Aggies.
Now, if you Auburn, be smart here. Don't give up any penalty that will give them a first down. But as well, understand that they maybe only try to pick up 10 yards here just to get in field goal range. So you need to play that area as well and not just get them an easy 10, 12-yard pickup here.
Texas A&M 6 of 8 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 15. Reed, an empty backfield. Auburn rushes 3. Reed in trouble. Reed goes down at the 49-yard line. DeMarcus Riddick with the stop for the Tigers. Pressure from Keyron Crawford.
And now Auburn can utilize one of their timeouts so they can get the ball back with 2 timeouts left to try to get themselves in field goal range.
That's just the 17th quarterback sack surrendered by A&M this season. Boy, that false start killed the drive for A&M.
Yes. We talked about Andy coming into this game, first downs on both teams. Anytime they're getting positive yards on first downs, they seem to stay on schedule and do really well. Anytime both teams have gotten a penalty or a bad play on first down, they have really had a bad series after that.
For DeMarcus Riddick, his 3rd sack of the year. And give credit to Kieran Crawford because he's the one that forced Reed to run and almost came up with the sack himself.
Yeah, Kieran Crawford.
And here is Tyler White to punt it away with Malcolm Simmons.
Running the quarterback into DeMarcus Riddick.
Clock stop with 1:16 to go after Auburn called the timeout. Simmons at the 10 for Auburn as White will try to pin Auburn deep. White booms it. Short. Takes an A&M bounce and is downed at the 1-yard line as we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. All right, the defense held after giving the ball to A&M at the 50. But Auburn back to the 1, 1:08 to go in the half. 2 timeouts for Auburn and a single timeout for A&M.
Yeah, that kind of changes the plans a little bit now that you're backed up in your own territory on the 1-yard line. Now the most important thing is that you get some space away from the end zone. And I think Auburn may just try to get out of here at the halftime 21-7 unless you have a breakthrough on one of these early plays that give you a lot of space to go no huddle.
Micah Riley, a tight end, comes in as Tate Johnson comes out.
Auburn got to use a timeout.
Now,
they don't have
down to 4 for Auburn, and Auburn will use a timeout.
Auburn has called their second charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds anyway.
So we'll keep it right here. 1:08 to go. First half of play. Auburn first down from its own 1. Quickly down to Ronnie Brown on the sideline.
All right, guys, I've really got a question for Jason Campbell up there in the booth. Hey, here as a quarterback, what are you thinking? You're on the half-yard line. Do you try to put it in Cam Coleman, get a quick hitch, give you a little bit of room with this big defensive line, or do you go heavy and try to get you a little quick run in and take the chance on them getting some penetration and potentially getting their safety?
Yeah, I think in this situation, you're backed up, right? So if you get one-on-one coverage outside, A&M only has 1 timeout. So 1 incompletion doesn't hurt you in order for them to get the ball back before halftime. So if you get one-on-one, you can take a shot, but it looks like Auburn's going to try to just do a quarterback sneak, get some space, and go into halftime.
Peyton Thorne under center. Auburn will just push him out. And across the 1, Jaden Muskrat was in there for the Tigers. And timeout called with 1:03 to go in the first half, I think by A&M, their final timeout of the half.
Yeah, so now you're second down. They don't have any timeouts after this, so
right,
pretty much one more push and then another.
Well, and they're looking for a possible turnover right here.
Correct. So you Auburn, you just don't want to do anything crazy. So you just take it safe here. Take the halftime, 21-7.
Clock, they gave A&M a second back, 1:04 in the half. 21-7 Auburn, 2nd and 9 from the Auburn 2. Ronnie Brown will talk it over with Tigers head coach Hugh Freeze coming off the field, so stick around for that. For those of you here, stay in your seats for a great halftime performance by the Auburn University Marching Band. Second and 9 for Auburn. Handoff, Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez Hunter across the 5 and out to the 8. Boy, he was close to busting that one for the Tigers. A&M cannot stop the clock now.
Yeah, I think had Jarquez been able to bust that one for about 20, 25 yards, then you would have saw Auburn running to the ball.
3rd and 3 for Auburn at the 8.
Now they just be content here and just hand the ball off again to Jarquez and just let that play clock run all the way down and snap it. You want to take another snap after this.
The handoff to Jarquez. Jarquez across the 10. He's at the 11. That should be enough for an Auburn first down. And they will stop the clock to move the chains. A&M cannot stop the clock, and I think Auburn will be content to take a 21-7 lead into the locker room at the half. 21-7. Auburn on top as these teams go to the locker room at the half. We'll send it down. Ronnie Brown talks with Auburn head coach Hugh Freeze.
All right, Coach, first half, offensively, you had a chance to get some big plays. What did you see when you were watching film?
Well, I mean, we started getting a little confidence last week with our tempo, and we thought we could take some shots, with our receivers. And, we were really good on third down. I think we only had 4 possessions, not counting that one right there where we're just trying to get out. And we scored 3 touchdowns on 4 possessions. That's pretty good. We got to get in there and figure out third down defense. They're converting too many third and longs.
Right. You speak about your defense. They've been on the field for a lot of time of possession.
We're giving up third downs.
Right, but they've done a really good job of keeping this group out of the end zone. What's the message to those guys outside of third downs coming out for the start of the half?
Keep doing what you're doing. They're playing their guts out. We just we can't give up the third and 8s and third and 9s multiple times on drives because they are getting a little gassed.
Yeah. Coach, thank you. Good luck the rest of the way. Hey, guys, back to you.
All right, Ronnie, thank you very much. A&M 6 of 9 on third down, Auburn 4 of 5. Our score at the half, Auburn 21, Texas A&M 7. Now, Brad Law with the Truckworks halftime reports.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. We will crank the ignition here and get things started with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard and other games in progress in the SEC. In Norman, Oklahoma has just grabbed a lead over Alabama. Xavier Thompson, an 18-yard touchdown run. They are reviewing it at the moment, but it looks good from here, and Oklahoma is going to take a 10-3 lead over Alabama in Norman with 30 seconds to go in the first half. They are also 2 minutes away from halftime in Baton Rouge. Vanderbilt scored first. LSU answered. There's been no scoring in the second quarter, however, as they approach halftime. Vandy and LSU tied at 7. LSU has outgained Vanderbilt 210-157 in terms of total yardage, but the score is all even at 7. Top 25 action outside the SEC. Number 6, Notre Dame, all over 19th ranked Army, 28-7 at Yankee Stadium. Riley Leonard is 9 of 11, 130 yards and 2 touchdowns through the air for the Fighting Irish. They're just about to start the second half in that game. Also, it is 12th ranked Boise State and Wyoming. They are tied at 10 midway through the third quarter in Laramie. Ashton Genty, 116 yards and a score for the Broncos. That game tied in the third quarter. Utah trails number 22 Iowa State with a touchdown late in the first half. Cyclones lead in Salt Lake City 17-13. They've reached halftime. An Iowa State win combined with the earlier losses today of Colorado and Arizona State's win over BYU. An Iowa State win would force a 4-way tie at the top of the Big 12. Here, Auburn leads Texas A&M 21-7. We have plenty of highlights to get to from the first 30 minutes of football, and we will do that coming back. Truckworks is the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers and recently named North American Kenworth Truck Dealer of the Year. 21-7 Tigers. You're listening to the Truckworks halftime report. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
This is Coach Bruce Pearl here with an exciting opportunity. Through December 20th, we're running a special campaign to support our student athletes. Join On to Victory today, and for every annual subscription, an anonymous donor will match it 3-1. That means your $204 subscription becomes $816 for our athletes. We're aiming to raise $1 million to support Auburn student athletes because, as we all know, Auburn is an everything school. Visit ontovictory.com to make your pledge today. Remember, your impact is tripled. War Eagle.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Will Herring. The toughness that it took to get through a February in Coach Yox's offseason, it took a lot. That's what comes to mind is putting in the work, starting in January right after bowl. You might have a week or two off, but that work from then until spring training. And then it's a month of ball. And then after that, now it's hot. But now you're going to really find out who wants it in that July heat. And like I said, going into the season, We put in a lot of hard work the year before, and it didn't turn out how we wanted it to. Right. So there's no guarantees that even if you work hard, you're going to be successful. But I'll guarantee if you don't put in the work, you can just about guarantee you're not going to be successful.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Back on the Truckworks halftime report, the lights are out at Jordan.
This is the Truckworks halftime report, and these are the first half highlights as called by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
The lights are out here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Well, the stadium lights are out. The light show being performed or provided by the Auburn University Marching Band, a remarkable light show. If you're not here inside the stadium, you can look for videos of that on YouTube a little later. Yeah, let's get into the highlights. Auburn leads 21-7. A&M won the toss, deferred to the second half, so Auburn got the ball first. Jeremiah Cobb with a really good return out to the 35. Auburn in decent field position to start the drive, and Jarquez Hunter with a 3-yard gain. Thorne for 6, Hunter for 3, and Auburn had its initial first down. 4 plays later, Cam Coleman hauled in a 31-yard pass, moved the ball inside the 5-yard line, and 2 plays later, the Tigers went back to the workhorse.
Hand off, Jarquez Hunter. Head down, Jarquez Hunter fights his way close. Touchdown! Touchdown, Auburn!
I say, hand that ball off to 2-7. It's senior night here in Jordan-Hare, and no one wears that better than number 27, Jarquez Hunter.
Yeah, hard-earned rushing yards for Jarquez. 10 plays, 65 yards on the drive, and 3 minutes and a half into the ballgame, Tigers led 7-0. Auburn on the next possession down the field gave up a couple of third down conversions, but on 3rd and 8, really stopped the drive. It stalled at the 35-yard line, and they brought on Bond to attempt a 54-yard field goal. It was no good, and the Tigers maintained their 7-0 lead. Looking to strike quickly on the first play of the drive from the 36, Jarquez Hunter gained 1 yard, but on the very next play, Peyton Thorne dialed up something big.
Play action by Thorne. Pressured, throws it up the seam. Has a man wide open. It's Cam Coleman. He's gone! Touchdown, Auburn! 63 yards!
And just like that, 12 plays into the game for Auburn, the Tigers led 14-0. A&M again moved the ball effectively. Auburn's not been able to force a 3-and-out. They converted 3 third downs on their next drive. A couple of them to Johnny Walker, the big tight end, for 15, again for 10. They ran Daniels for 3 yards to move it inside the Auburn 40-yard line. But 2 plays later, Marcel Reed went to the air, and the Auburn defense stood up.
The tailback. Reed drops to throw. Looks and he throws. It's intercepted at the 12-yard line. Intercepted Jared Thompson.
Yeah, he went down to his knees to get it, and the turnover inside the red zone and gave Auburn the ball at its own 12-yard line. A third down conversion, a pass play to Jarquez Hunter for 12 when Auburn needed 7. That moved the ball out from inside their own 20-yard line. A couple of plays later, Keandre Lambert-Smith caught a pass over the middle and broke away from the defenders, totally flipped the field, a 60-yard huge pass and catch, second longest reception of the year for Keandre Lambert-Smith. Moved the ball from the Auburn 25 down to the Texas A&M 15, and from there the A&M defense was on its heels.
Between the hashes, Thorne from the gun. He turns, looks, he throws it. Man wide open, Cam Coleman, touchdown Auburn! 15 yards. He was open by 15 yards.
7 plays, 88 yards on the drive. Cam Coleman, his second touchdown reception of the night, made it 21-0 Auburn less than 2 minutes into the second quarter. A&M, to its credit, answered on its next drive. It was aided by a face mask on the first play of the drive. So essentially before even starting, A&M was out to its own 41-yard line. They were flagged for holding a couple of plays later, but again, they converted 2 more third downs, and then on 4th and inches from the 11, they were able to gain just enough for the first down. That moved it down to the Auburn 10-yard line. On 3rd and goal at the 1, Bussey carried and just did stretch across the goal line. The ball was subsequently knocked loose, and Auburn recovered in the end zone. And a lot of folks here, it looked to everybody initially like it was a fumble and that Bussey had not crossed over the plane first. But upon replay review, he did, and A&M was on the board, capping off a 15-play, 75-yard drive that bled nearly 9 minutes off the clock. Aggies were on the board, and it was 21-7. Auburn, on its next possession, was able to pick up 1 first down, but a sack on 2nd down, a sack of Peyton Thorne, really killed the drive. And then Oscar Chapman, with his worst punt of the year, set Texas A&M up at midfield with a couple of minutes and change to go. And they were able to get 1 first down. Daniels ran for 3 inside the Auburn 40-yard line, a false start penalty, and 2 incomplete passes later. The Aggies had it 3rd and long at the Auburn 45-yard line. Defense again needing to make a stand.
Auburn rushes 3. Reed in trouble. Reed goes down at the 49-yard line. DeMarcus Riddick with the stop for the Tigers.
Riddick finished what Kieron Crawford precipitated, and Crawford had a terrific first half. Those two worked together to bring Reed down and force Texas A&M to punt the ball away. They're not able to capitalize on good field position and get a score and a possible 2-for-1 opportunity as the Aggies will get the ball to start the second half. 21-7, Tigers with the lead. Stats from the first half coming up when the Truckworks halftime report continues in a moment.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If the loosest slots and most free play are what you like, then Wind Creek Atmore is your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Coach Bruce Pearl here with an exciting opportunity. Through December 20th, we're running a special campaign to support our student athletes. Join On to Victory today, and for every annual subscription, an anonymous donor will match it 3-1. That means your $204 subscription becomes $816 for our athletes. We're aiming to raise $1 million to support Auburn student athletes because, as we all know, Auburn is an everything school. Visit ontovictory.com to make your pledge today. Remember, your impact is tripled. War Eagle.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
This is Coach Hugh Freeze. The support of the Auburn family is vital to the success of our student athletes, and On to Victory plays a crucial role in that. Please help keep that good work going by joining On to Victory today, War Eagle.
This copyrighted broadcast is authorized under rights granted to play fly sports by Auburn University and is intended solely for the entertainment of our audience. It may not be rebroadcast or retransmitted in any form without the documented consent of Auburn University and Play Fly Sports.
Don't even try it. Halftime at Jordan-Hare Stadium, Auburn on top of Texas A&M, 21-7. Your halftime stats are presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health, who says don't wait, vaccinate. Protect yourself and others by staying current on all vaccines, including respiratory virus vaccines. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM. Well, Texas A&M actually had 14 first downs. They outgained Auburn on the ground. 14 first downs to Auburn's 9. Rushing, A&M 24 carries for 80 yards. Tigers 17 for 50. Passing offense, though, a big edge for the Tigers. Peyton Thorne was 7 of 9 for 190 yards and 2 scores. Marcel Reed was 9 of 16 for 88 yards, no touchdowns and 1 interception. So total offense, A&M, 40 plays, nearly 20 minutes of possession, 168 yards. Auburn, 26 plays, just over 10 minutes time of possession, 240 yards. So they outgained Texas A&M by 50%, despite having 14 fewer plays and being on the field 9 fewer minutes. Auburn good on, well, both teams good on third down. Tigers were 4 of 5. Aggies were 6 of 9. Make it 7 of 10 if you include fourth down conversions, where they were 1 of 1, and both teams scored in the red zone. Aggies 1 of 1, Tigers 2 of 2. Jarquez Hunter, 12 carries, 43 net yards for Auburn, a long rush of 9 and a short touchdown run. He's averaging 3.6 per carry. Leading rushers for Texas A&M, Marcel Reed, 45 yards on 10 carries. Amari Daniels, 29 yards on 11. Cam Coleman, the leading receiver in the first half for both teams. He was targeted 4 times, caught 4 passes, 112 yards, and 2 more touchdowns. For Texas A&M, Jahdae Walker, 4 catches, 41 yards. Noah Thomas, the big 6'6 receiver, 2 catches for 23. Terry Bussey, 1 for 12. Trey Watson, 1 for 1. Leading tackler for the Tigers in the first half, Jaron Thompson had 5, and the interception to go along with it. Dorian Mausi and Kieron Crawford each had 4 stops apiece. Shamar Turner leading the way for Texas A&M. He had 4 stops. Torian York had 3. Bryce Anderson and Cassius Howell had 2 apiece. It all adds up to a 14-point lead for the Tigers, 21-7. Tigers will be on defense to start the second half. We'll get you ready for half number 2 when we come back to Jordan-Hare Stadium. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Will Herring. You got to witness something that was really just an outward display of an inward heartbeat of a team. Ronnie didn't care if he only touched the ball 11 times in a game. Cadillac didn't care if he got 15 less carries because Ronnie was hot. When the leaders of your locker room are, 1, willing to work the way that our leaders were willing to work, and number 2, when they're that unselfish, like how can you not, as a young guy and as a team, buy into that culture of, hey, it's not about me, it's about the man next to me. And that's really what that whole hard-fighting soldier, I'm going into battle and I'm with my brothers. And we're together. It's not really about any one player. It's about the team.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's an ice cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through humps, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Big-time crowd at Jordan-Hare, and they respond as Auburn takes the field for the second half. 2 minutes before we resume play with Auburn on top, 21-7. Big defensive opportunity coming up to start the half. When Auburn does get the ball, it's our last contestant for the year to take it to the house with the Alabama Manufactured Association and the Auburn Tigers. If Auburn returns its first received kickoff in the second half for a touchdown, Bobby Barnes from Andalusia will win up to $75,000 toward the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. If you know Bobby, give him a call. Let him know that he's our contestant. And you can learn more about the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association or find an authorized retailer near you. Visit almh.com. ALAMHA.org. That's ALAMHA.org. Again, Tigers 240 yards of total offense. Texas A&M with 168. They were on the field a long time, though. That Auburn defense on the field a long time in the first half. Be good to see a quick stop here to start the second. Andy Burcham, Jason Campbell, will turn things back over to you for the second half of play. Tigers on top 21-7.
Cam Coleman with over 100 yards in receptions and a couple of touchdowns. He's the first Auburn player with back-to-back 100-yard plus receiving games in 11 years. The last Sammy Coates in 2013. He's already has the fourth best receiving season among Auburn freshmen. He trails Seth Williams now and Freddie Wigand. And we've got another half of football left, and then, of course, all of next week in the Iron Bowl. 21-7, how important, Jason Campbell, is this first drive, just as far as momentum is concerned here by Texas A&M to start the second half?
Yeah, you don't want to give Texas A&M any kind of momentum to start the second half. Like I said, the last thing you want if you're Auburn's defense is allow them to get into a rhythm and go down the field and score here to start their first possession of the second half and get back in this ball game. So Auburn defense, as much as they wants to get them off the field, 3 and out, get the ball back to our offense.
Jarquez Hunter now sixth among Auburn career rushers, 3,228 yards. Next on the list, Ben Tate with 3,321 yards, set in 2009. Bussey to take this kickoff from Towns Magoo, who was able to put every kickoff into the end zone in the first half of play. Auburn 21, Texas A&M 7. Aggies with some momentum at the end of the first half. We'll keep an eye on that time of possession. 19 and a half minutes for A&M in the first half of play.
Yeah, like Coach Freeze said, offense didn't have a lot of possession, but they scored on the 3 or the 4 that they had, and the last one wasn't considered a good possession for real.
Magoo just inside the left hash mark to kick this one away, and the second half is underway. And Bussey will take this one at the 2. 10 to the 15, across the 20, and out to the 24-yard line. Austin Keys, I believe, the one for Auburn to make the play.
Austin Keys running down on special teams, one of the linebackers and rush guys with his Auburn defense. You see a lot of guys that play special teams that also play on both sides of the ball for Auburn, which speaks volume that these guys are willing to do whatever it takes here down the stretch and winning football games.
First down at the 24 for Texas A&M. First and 10 from the 24-yard line. Ball at the right hash mark for Reed in the backfield. Daniels to his right. Handoff to Daniels. Daniels at the line of scrimmage gets 5 yards in the play. I thought Auburn had a shot to meet him at the line of scrimmage, but he was able to get 5 yards in the play. Philip Bleedy made the stop for Auburn, but Daniels gets actually 6 yards on first down.
Yeah, Auburn did a really good job in the first half. I know A&M kept the ball a lot in time clock management, but you only gave up 7 points. But get off the field on third downs is our key.
2nd and 4 for the Aggies at the 30. Snap, Reed, pump fake, stays in the pocket. Reed gets out of the pocket. Reed across the 30 and falls across the 35 to the 36-yard line, and that's enough for a first down. Auburn had a couple shots at Marcel Reed, very elusive, redshirt freshman out of Nashville, Tennessee, at 62 touchdowns, over 6,300 yards in passing.
Philip Bleedy almost had a shot at him.
First down at the 36. Auburn 4 at the line of scrimmage. A&M with 2 wide right to the A&M boundary. Ball between the hashes. Play clock down to 6. Reed back in the gun. Auburn rushes an extra man. Handoff to Daniels, and Daniels gets a couple yards on the play. He was able to move to his left, where Jalen McLeod made the stop for Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn did a really good job in that situation where Sylvester Smith played the star position, played the nickel over the slot receiver. So what Auburn was going to do was run a nickel blitz to the field. If they was decided to try to keep the ball with Reed, you have a man for him and play the backside really well. Philip Bleedy and Jalen McLeod staying home.
2nd and 9 from the 37 left hash mark. Just the start of things in the third quarter. A&M ball, Auburn up 21-7. Trips to the wide side of the field, the A&M boundary. Reed sets and throws across the middle. Pass is complete. Pass is complete to Jabri Barber, the senior out of Dothan, Alabama. Jalen McLeod brought him down in the play, and it brings up 3rd and a short. A&M good on 3rd down in the first half, 6 of 9.
I give a lot of credit to Marcel Reed sitting in the pocket. Auburn brought a Mike Will cross blitz on the inside, almost able to get to him, but he kept his eyes downfield. Can Auburn get off field on 3rd and 1.5 here? Pay attention to the RPO game.
3rd and 1, just short of the 45 for A&M. Play clock at 7. Reed back to the shotgun. Daniels to his right. Daniels the carry, and Daniels gets the first down. He was able to drag Keldrick Falk for 2 yards and a first down across the 45 out to the 47.
Yeah, just another one of those plays where it's the offensive line. You try to down block correctly. Once you down block, it leaves the backside. It makes your backside end thinks the play is going away from him. And the next thing you know, you look up and that ball's coming right at you.
First down for the Aggies at their 47. 11:47 on a counting clock in the 3rd. A bunch set for the Aggies. All in between the hashes with the exception of one. That's Noah Thomas. Play action by Reed. Now pressure. Throws to the sideline. Pass is complete to E.J. Smith. Made a man miss and gets the ball across midfield to the Auburn 48. Boy, some missed tackles early on in this 3rd quarter by the Auburn defense.
Yeah, Auburn defense hit that ball. Marcel Reed getting the ball after Trey Watson at the last minute. Eugene Asante trying to tackle him in open space. But my bad, that was Daniels he got the ball to, the running back. E.J. Smith, I mean.
2nd and 4, the Auburn 47 for A&M. From the hash. Bussey was the tailback that time. Reed looks, throws to Bussey across the middle. First down inside the Auburn 35 to the 31. Jaron Thompson after a 16-yard gain with the tackle.
A&M are just really hitting these short passing games on Auburn, catching us out of space.
Quickly back to the line. First down from the Auburn 32. Reed, one-step drop, throws, pass complete to the sideline. Back across and across the 20-yard line, number 9, Jade Walker. Senior out of Cleveland's had a nice game so far for A&M. That is his 6th catch. First down from the Auburn 20. A&M and Auburn red zone territory.
Yeah, Reed is looking really comfortable in the pocket, Andy.
He's getting rid of it in a hurry.
Getting rid of the ball. You understand what the defense is trying to do. He's just making sound decisions at this point.
Daniels back in the backfield for A&M. Flanks. Reed to his right, ball at the left hash. They send trips. And now a tight end comes in motion. Handoff to Daniels right up the middle. And he gets 5 yards, make that 6 yards. Asante bringing down Daniels. A 5-yard gain for the Aggies.
The Aggies is finding their offensive rhythm. They're hitting you inside. They're hitting you with the backside zone cut. And then they're throwing those control passes over the middle of the field and getting the ball on the outside. Got Auburn kind of spread it out a little bit right now defensively, trying to figure this Aggie offense out.
10th play of the drive for the Aggies to start the second half. 2nd and 5 from the Auburn 14. Mus Muhammad comes in motion across the set. Reed drops the throw. Auburn rushes 4. He throws it to the end zone. It's caught. Number 3, Noah Thomas with the catch.
Noah Thomas going over K.N. Lee, who was in good position and man coverage. Noah Thomas, just a bigger guy, standing 6'6", 200-pound junior. Pearland, Texas, going up to the high point to catch that ball for a touchdown. That's a great throw as well.
A&M does exactly what it intended to do to open the second half. Goes 76 yards in 10 plays. And now Bond is out to try and make it a 7-point game. That was impressive by the Aggies. Just methodically took it down the field. Snap down, Bond, and a flag. It comes in before the extra point attempt.
Disconcerting signals, defense number 1 for clapping. The penalty's half the distance to the goal. Will still be the try.
Disconcerting signals by Jaron Thompson.
I haven't heard that call all year.
And with the ball half the way to the goal line, A&M will still go for the extra point. The holder is Tyler White. Jacob Graham snaps it. Snap down. The kick is on the way. It's perfect by Bond. It was 9:25 to go in the third quarter. A&M has cut the lead to 21-14. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. Find your future at the Samuel Ginn College of Engineering. Visit eng.auburn.edu. 9:25 in the third. Auburn 21, A&M 14. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Thinking of advancing your career with a master's degree in business? If so, consider the graduate degree choices at Auburn University's Harbert College of Business. Ranked among the nation's best, we offer full-time and online programs in finance, supply chain management, information systems, accounting, and business administration. Learn more at harbert.auburn.edu.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
This holiday at T-Mobile, I'm joined by a special co-anchor.
What up, everybody? It's your boy, Big Snoop Double G.
Snoop, let's talk about T-Mobile.
Okay, cool.
This holiday, get 4 lines for $25 a line, plus 4 iPhone 16s with Apple Intelligence and the all-new camera control on us.
Let's get cracking, like a breakfast egg.
You can use those eggs to make some eggnog, Snoop.
Respect.
And people do love T-Mobile, where you can save on every plan versus the other big guys.
You know, y'all could take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
Always a great stocking stuffer, Snoop.
We up out of here.
Hold your horses, Snoop Double G. Let's remind people one more time.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get 4 iPhone 16s with Apple Intelligence on us, plus 4 lines for $25. Now drop that jank.
With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 eligible trade-ins, and 4 new lines with autopay. Well qualified customers plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Cancel entire account before receiving 24 bill credits and credit stop and balance and required finance agreements due. $829.99 credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save on wireless and streaming versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence available now.
$9:25 in the third. Auburn 21, A&M 14. Quick check of the Yellowwood scoreboard. Here's Brad Law.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. In Baton Rouge, LSU leads Vanderbilt 14-7. They're about to start the third quarter. They've started the third quarter in Norman. Jalen Milroe was picked off. Oklahoma started deep in Alabama territory, and they've just cashed in with a touchdown. Oklahoma leads Alabama 17-3 with about 4 minutes gone by in the third quarter in that matchup. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard, Andy.
All right, Brad, thank you. A&M went 76 yards on the first play of the third quarter, 10 plays, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Touchdown pass from Reed to Thomas. And A&M is within a touchdown, 21-14. And it will be Zirkle to kick this one away. Jared Zirkle with Jeremiah Cobb deep for Auburn. Cobb will take this 3 yards deep into the end zone. 10 to the 15 and out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Quickly down to the field, Ronnie Brown of Cook's Pest Control sideline reports.
All right, guys, it's going to be key for this Auburn offense to respond to Texas A&M. They came out after the half. I believe their goal was to go down and get 7 points. They were able to do that. So let's see how this Auburn offense responds to that, starting with this first play.
9-21 in the third. A&M 14 unanswered after Auburn opened the game with 21 straight points.
Yeah, I would like us to just touch back that ball, get it on 25, but
Auburn opens instead at the 16. Jarquez in the pistol behind Thorne from the right hash mark. A&M puts forth the line of scrimmage. Play action, Thorne to the sideline for Keandre Lambert-Smith, who's pushed down at the 40, and there's no flag coming.
I like the play call. You come out, you take a shot, Andy. You want to try to let them know you're still going to be aggressive. It's Thorne, you just got to try to lead that ball a little bit more inside to give KLS an opportunity to make a play on it.
Both teams, or both guys, going at each other there. Keandre Lambert-Smith for Auburn, Javon Thomas, the cornerback for A&M. 2nd and 10 for the Tigers. From the 16, Fairweather sets up outside the left tackle. A&M's defense shifts at the line of scrimmage. Robert Lewis in motion. Thorne looks to the boundary, the A&M boundary, and throws. It is complete to Cam Coleman for 9 yards to the 20 or the 25-yard line. Nicely played, Cam Coleman, and Auburn 3rd and 1. Auburn successful in the first half 4 out of 5 times. Auburn right back to the line of scrimmage. The Tigers need a yard. Thorne, the handoff. Jarquez Hunter stacked up, and Auburn loses a yard. Auburn could not push A&M off the line of scrimmage. Albert Regis made the stop.
Yeah, Auburn tried to go fast on that one. I think we kind of go too fast. I don't think we got an opportunity to see the guys lined up to know who to account for in that run.
Yeah. Auburn just got beat at the line of scrimmage there, friends.
Yeah.
And Auburn 3 and out in spite of the fact that the Tigers had 3rd and 1. And now Chapman to punt it away with Bussey to return. Bussey back at the 27.
A&M right now has all the momentum,
indeed.
so Auburn needs a good punt here and a good defensive series coming up.
Chapman gets this one away. Good punt. Bussey, 29-yard line, and he's immediately taken down. He loses maybe a yard on the play. Reed Hughes, the Auburn snapper, led the charge for the Tigers defensively there. 8:07 in the third, A&M ball when we come back. Tigers 21, Aggies 14. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Check out the new look at auburntigers.com. Read the latest feature stories. Get critical game day information and graphics. Search videos and audio. Find out how to get connected by digital and social media or by joining Tigers Unlimited. Shop the AU Photo Store or buy your tickets to the next event on the athletics calendar. auburntigers.com, the official website of Auburn Athletics.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Lease a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 LE Hybrid for $359 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. 3658 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is Coach Bruce Pearl here with an exciting opportunity. Through December 20th, we're running a special campaign to support our student athletes. Join On to Victory today, and for every annual subscription, an anonymous donor will match it 3-1. That means your $204 subscription becomes $816 for our athletes. We're aiming to raise $1 million to support Auburn student athletes because, as we all know, Auburn is an everything school. Visit ontovictory.com to make your pledge today. Remember, your impact is tripled. War Eagle.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health. .807 to go in the third quarter. Auburn 3 and out on its first drive after A&M was able to drive the length of the field to cut the lead to 7. Auburn 21, Texas A&M 14. They've taken a little bit of steam out of this Auburn crowd in the last part of the first half, and here to open the third quarter play, Jason.
Yeah, we shanked that punt right there before halftime, and Auburn did a good job of getting off the field and not giving up points. But here to start this second half, A&M just kind of went down the field at will. So we got to try to mix some things up defensively to give him some different looks where he's not sitting so comfortable back there in the pocket. You're going to have to put a spy on him as well.
Time of possession, 25:02 for A&M, 11:51 for Auburn. You got to wonder how long or when does that take a toll on the defense for Auburn.
Yeah, exactly. This is important for Auburn not to let A&M get one of these long, sustaining drives.
From the 27, A&M ball between the hashes. Man comes in motion, play action, read across the middle, and it's going to be a touchdown. It's going to be a touchdown to Noah Thomas. He's at the 10 to the 5, and he scores. 73 yards. Auburn went for the pick and came up empty.
Jay Crawford tried to go for the pick. Got to understand, you're in man coverage. You know, Kieran Crawford, Caleb Harris almost got to him. But if you're Jay Crawford, you have to understand you're in man coverage. There's no one behind you. If you go for the pick, you got to make sure you get it, because otherwise you give up a big touchdown.
6th touchdown catch for Thomas, his second in as many drives for A&M. 7:57 to go in the third, and A&M is an extra point attempt by Randy Bond away from tying it up. A one-play, 73-yard drive. And the extra point has tied the game. 21 to open for Auburn. A&M has counted with 21 unanswered. The Aggies and the Tigers are tied at 21. 7:57 in the third. Here's Brad Law with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, thank you. As Thomas was racing for the touchdown for Texas A&M, Oklahoma was intercepting Jalen Milroe again, this time a 50-yard pick six for the Sooners. They missed the extra point, however. Oklahoma with a lead 23. Beg your pardon, they did make it 24-3. Sooners on top of the Crimson Tide with 8 minutes to go in the third quarter there. Tigers looking for an answer as they take the field for this kick return, Andy. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard.
Auburn had 3rd and 1 and didn't make it, which turned into a 3-and-out. And then on the first play from scrimmage, A&M went 73 yards.
Yeah, on that play
to Noah Thomas, and we're tied at 21.
Sorry, Andy. On that play was 2 bad angles. You know, Jay Crawford goes for the interception, but also Jaron Thompson. You have to be the safety in the last line of defense.
Yeah, and he was in front of Thomas.
All right, he came down. You got to stay depth. Make sure you're the last man to make a tackle.
Tied at 21. 7:57 in the third. Zirkle with the kickoff. Cobb to the 5 to return it to the 20. And Cobb gets to the 26-yard line. First down for Auburn at the 26. Brand new ball game, friends. We're tied at 21.
Yeah, your head offensively and defense, you have to say, okay, guys, it's 0-0. It's a new ball game. Let's get back to what we was doing early in the ball game. Mixing it up, hit Jarquez inside, hitting those where he's down blocking, letting him cut back the ball, and also taking advantage of those opportunities outside. See if Auburn can get back to those plays they did in the first quarter.
Auburn 50 yards rushing in this game tonight. First down from the 26 for the Tigers. A&M puts 4 at the line of scrimmage. Thorne will throw. Across the middle, pass complete to the 43-yard line. Pass complete. Number 14, Robert Lewis, his first catch of the night.
Yeah, really nice route by Robert Lewis, running that dig route. You catch it. You caught them in a 3-deep zone, got a gain of 17 yards.
First down for Auburn out to the 43. Thorne turns, hands the ball. Jarquez Hunter, 50-yard line, 45, and tripped up down to the 41. Number 1, Bryce Anderson, perhaps with a touchdown-saving tackle for A&M. First down, Auburn quickly into A&M territory at the 42. Ball between the hashes, handoff up the middle. Jarquez again, 30. He puts his head down at the 25, backs his way down to the 27.
Jarquez running tough in between the tackles.
15 yards and a first down.
17 and 15 back-to-back.
First down at the A&M 22. Third straight run, Jarquez Hunter tripped up and goes down at the 20.
See if Auburn tried to fake that same play this time and hit KLS. Knowing you get man-to-man coverage, A&M got the safeties down in the box, looking for that inside run. May create an opportunity with Cam Coben on the outside as well.
Jeremiah Wright comes out. Percy Lewis comes in. Will they put Lewis at tackle and move Wade in at guard?
Yeah, Wade goes to right guard. Percy Lewis goes to left tackle.
Keep an eye on Jeremiah Wright, who just came off the field. Damari Alston in the backfield for Auburn. Second down and 9. Alston, the carry, left side, taken down for a loss. Taken down for a loss on the play.
Yeah, I thought Auburn might have had an opportunity there and to get a one-on-one outside matchup because the safety was down in the box. Jarquez is out of the game. Now it's a third down long situation.
3rd and 10 from the 22 for Auburn. Cassius Howell with the tackle for loss. A&M shows blitz. They're offside. Free play. Auburn to Coleman, who got pushed down at the 3. Auburn's going to get another play out of this one. It's going to be 3rd and 5.
Yeah, Thorne got to understand,
that
you get a free play.
You got to get that to the end zone.
Offside. Defense number 18 in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty, repeat, 3rd down.
Anytime you have a free play like that, you cannot throw the ball out of bounds. Just give him a chance to go up and just high point the ball at worst.
Wow. The DB did grab the cage of Coleman on the play. It's 3rd and 5 from the 17. Again, A&M shows blitz. Single coverage on Coleman to the A&M boundary. Trips to the wide side of the field. That's the Auburn sideline. A&M shows blitz, and Percy Lewis jumps. Damn, got it.
Just get it 5 yards back.
False start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
And now Lewis will come out, and Jeremiah Wright back on the ball on the field for Auburn.
It's important to note, too, Andy, understanding that we had a new field goal kicker last week. So if you have to get to a field goal opportunity here, you want to make sure you're as close as you possibly can.
3rd and 10 for Auburn from the A&M 22. A&M puts 1, 2, 5 at the line. They bring 2 more up. They rush 5. Thorne up the sideline. Out of bounds. Cam Coleman again. He threw it out of bounds. He didn't give Coleman a chance to catch the football.
That is exactly the coverage that you want as a quarterback when you get an all-out blitz. You see A&M bringing secondary blitz. You don't even have to think about it. It's one-on-one across the board, and you got a matchup, one of your best receivers against their DB. You got to leave that ball in bounds and let Cam Coleman go up and make a play for you. You cannot throw that ball out of bounds.
Ian Vachon will be out for a 40-yard field goal attempt inside the left hash mark. There's the snap. It's down. The kick is on the way by Vachon, and he missed it wide left. Bit of a knuckleball off the foot of Ian Vachon.
Yeah, that's what we talked about, is making sure we're getting close to field goal range. You got a new field goal kicker, but it just goes back to that free play, though. When you get a free play, Cam Coleman has made some outstanding catches. Give him an opportunity to go up and catch that.
A&M ball, 5:40 to go in the 3rd. Auburn and Texas A&M tied at 21. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on the new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. 0 down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control systems protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan. It's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
You're listening to Auburn football from Jordan-Hare Stadium, featuring Ronnie Brown, Jason Campbell, and Andy Burcham.
We're tied at 21, 5:40 to go in the 3rd quarter. A&M will scrimmage 1st and 10 from its own at 22. And no one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM SEC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season and into the postseason. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/SEC Radio 2024. Auburn almost on back-to-back plays at Cam Coleman down the A&M boundary. And twice, if Auburn keeps the ball inbound, it could be a touchdown both times to Coleman. Both times, though, the ball was thrown out of bounds and no chance for Coleman. And now A&M continues its momentum and starts at its own 22. And again, time of possession. Hate to keep coming back to that.
Yeah.
But it's at 25-12 for A&M, 14:08 for Auburn. When Auburn was leading, you really didn't worry about it.
Right.
But now A&M's come back to tie the game.
But we talked about it. A&M is a good football team. You know they're going to try to fight their way back. But as a quarterback, it almost like Thorne was aiming those balls. Just throw them. Let the guys go down the field and make a play for you. Everything doesn't have to be back shoulder. If he's even, he's leaving. But now see if this Auburn defense can get some pressure on Reed and force them into a negative play here on first down.
It is a bit of a thin defense, so you've got to wonder if fatigue becomes a factor in this ball game. Daniels flanks Reed to his left toward a tight end Ostrom on the right side of the tackle. On first down from the 22, Daniels, the carry, head down across the 25-yard line. He gets 5 yards on the play, out to the 27. Rakes gets off the bottom of the pile for the Tigers.
Yes, that's A&M. They've been getting positive yards, hitting 5 yards a pop on first down. You've got to limit some of those first down gains.
A&M now over 100 yards on the night, 105 yards rushing. 2nd and 5 from the 27 for the Aggies. Tight end in the slot to the right. And the tailback, Daniels, splits to the boundary. Noah Thomas wide left with single coverage there. Reed to throw. In the pocket, Reed goes down. Reed goes down.
Nice coverage sack right there by Auburn defense, playing great coverage and giving Doran Mausi an opportunity to get in there and get that sack on Reed, who's hard to bring down.
Reed only sacked 7 times before tonight. Auburn's been able to get to him 3 times. Here's 3rd and 8. The Aggies are 7 of 10 on 3rd down. It's one of those points that Hugh Freeze talked about with Ronnie Brown going into the locker room. 3rd and 8 for the Aggies. Auburn puts 7 at the line of scrimmage. Auburn rushes 7. Reed flushed out of the pocket, throws, and it's incomplete. Through to the feet of Terry Bussey. Pressure from Austin Keys, among others. And A&M 3 and out. And Buddy, Auburn's defense needed that.
Auburn defense needed that big time. And you saw what Coach Durkin did. He said, I'm not going to sit back here and play man coverage. I'm going to spy and play man coverage. But also, we get the 3rd down situations. We're going to bring more than they can block, which is what they did to force Reed out of his comfort zone, having to throw that ball away.
Malcolm Simmons back at the Auburn 30 to take this punt from Tyler White. First 3 and out of the night for A&M. 3 and out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Malcolm Simmons at the 33-yard line to the boundary, 40, 45, and out of bounds.
Malcolm Simmons showing his explosiveness there. Catch that ball, almost able to turn the corner. If he's able to get the corner, he got about another 20 yards in front of him. What a big stop by the Auburn defense to try to stop some of this momentum of A&M.
First down for Auburn, good field position at the Tiger 45. Auburn 300 yards, 301 yards of total offense, 216 through the air, 85 on the ground. It's an A&M defense that doesn't give up 100 yards very often this season. Big set in the backfield. Play action, Thorne. Flushed out of the pocket, rolls. He throws, has a man open downfield. Pass complete. Keandre Lambert-Smith down to the 13. He caught it over Des Ricks.
Great job of Thorne keeping his eyes down the field. He got flushed outside the pocket and had his guy beat KLS, but Thorne had to throw it on the run for a gain of 44 yards.
Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone. First down at the 11. 1st and 10 from the 11. Handoff. Jarquez Hunter up the middle. He's to the 5 and dives down to the 1. Touchdown saving tackle for A&M by Marcus Ratliff. Auburn, 1st and goal from the 1. 1st and goal from the 1. Ball, handoff. Jarquez Hunter doesn't get there. Jarquez Hunter taken down at the 1-yard line. I think that was Scooby Williams who submarined in.
Auburn brings in their bigs. It's about to be big boy football down here on this 1 yard line. Who wants it more?
First or second and goal for Auburn? Second and goal from the 1 for the Tigers. Both teams substitute.
I think it's 2 down territory for Auburn if you don't get it on this play. I expect Coach Freeze and his staff to go for it. Let's get it in on this play here. Thorne may go over top.
Thorne under center. Auburn's just going to try and push him in. They get the ball to Thorne. He pushes forward. A flag is down. He didn't make it in. He is just shy of the goal line.
I wonder if A&M was in a neutral zone.
Well, the flag was thrown upfield, if I'm not mistaken. A&M's pointing like this is going to go against Auburn. Flag, 2 different flags thrown.
Offside. Defense number 15 lined up in the neutral zone. The penalties half the distance to the goal. Repeat, second down.
That's Ryland Kennedy, the sophomore out of Mansfield, Texas. So it's second down and a half yard from, or second and goal from the half-yard line. Will they go back and put?
I think you hit Jarquez right up the middle again, or otherwise they're going to try to run this switch play to KLS.
Thorne back in the shotgun with Jarquez to his right. Second and goal from the half-yard line for the Tigers. The snap, the handoff. Jarquez, Hunter dives in. Touchdown, Auburn!
Got a little shoving going down there in the end zone. Jarquez Hunter in there for an end zone. It's getting a little testy inside of Jordan Hare here in this third quarter.
No flags. Touchdown, Auburn. Buddy, that's a response to a 3-and-out by the defense.
Yeah, Auburn needed that in a big way to stop the momentum of A&M, but also get the fire back in our sidelines and our football team. Great drive by this Auburn offense, playing physical football. Big play by KLS. Go up and high point that ball for a gain of 44 yards on that big receiving catch.
That was the big play of the that drive. .227 in the third. Vachon with the extra point attempt. High snap. Good job by Chapman to get it down. And Vachon punches it through. And with 2:27 to go in the third, Auburn back on top, 28-21. As we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Well, Auburn responds to a 3-and-out with a drive for the Tigers of 4 plays, 55 yards, and a minute 36. Our Sun South John Deere drive summary. Sun South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Before the kickoff, down to the field, Ronnie Brown at Cook's Pest Control Sideline reports.
Well, guys, we're talking about responding. That's the response that we were looking for. KLS with the big catch and finished off by Jarquez Hunter, hard run to get the Auburn Tigers in the end zone. Now they got to go on defense, hopefully get a stop and get this crowd. They're ready to go off.
Yes, they are. You're right, Ronnie. Peyton Thorne now 10 of 14, 260 yards, a pair of touchdowns tonight. Back-to-back 100-yard games, not only for Cam Coleman, also for Keandre Lambert-Smith.
A really good job of Thorne as well, getting outside the pocket and keeping his eyes downfield, giving his guy a chance to go up and make a play. That's what we talk about. Give him a chance. These guys can make plays for you.
Magoo to kick this one away for Auburn. Bussey at the goal line for A&M. Tigers on top, 28-21. Kickoff, 8 yards deep into the end zone. And now A&M first and 10 at its own 25.
And this crowd is about to get loud now at the Jordan Hare.
I think it's beyond.
We need everybody to just unleash here on A&M's offense.
2:27 in the third. Auburn 28, Texas A&M 21. First down for the Aggies at their 25. They'll scrimmage closer to the right hash mark, but between the hashes. John A. Walker, single coverage to the Auburn sideline. Play action by Reed. In the pocket, Reed gets away. Reed out across the 30-yard line. Boy, he is an elusive quarterback, and just a redshirt freshman and an Auburn player, Philip Bleedy, down face first back at the 21-yard line. Medical reports brought to you by East Alabama Health. With more than 100 physicians added in the past 6 years, they're growing their healthcare team to meet the growing needs of Auburn, Opelika, and the surrounding area. Learn more at eastalabamahealth.org.
Yeah, Bleedy came down hard when he tried to reach out to tackle Reed. I'm not sure if he caught the heel of Reed or he just landed awkwardly on this.
Now, he has rolled
shoulder.
over, lying on his back with the Auburn medical crew tending to him. Here's Brad Law with the check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, thank you. In Baton Rouge, LSU trying to pull away on top of Vanderbilt 21-10. Bayou Bengals with single touchdowns in each of the first 3 quarters. There's 3.5 minutes to go in the third down at Tiger Stadium. LSU 21, Vanderbilt 10. In Norman, Oklahoma continues to lead 7th-ranked Alabama 24-3. They are approaching the end of the third quarter there. Outside the SEC, 12th-ranked Boise State with a lead at Wyoming, 17-13, 2 minutes to go. Broncos trying to add a late score to pad that advantage. 22nd-ranked Iowa State going back and forth with Utah. Cyclones on top of the Utes, 24-21. Early fourth quarter action from Salt Lake City. And at Yankee Stadium, 6th-ranked Notre Dame pummeling number 19 Army 49-7. Army will suffer its first loss of the year, still halfway through the fourth quarter to go in that matchup. That's the Yellowwood scoreboard. Andy, back to you.
Holding his left arm a little bit down, Philip Bleedy was able to jog off the field under his own power after a 7-yard gain by Marcel Reed. Boy, and it almost looks effortless at times.
Yeah, he's so elusive.
Yes, he is. 2nd and 3 from the 32.
Yeah, young man, very poised to be a redshirt freshman out of Nashville, Tennessee.
Handoff. Daniels puts his head down, and he's going to be a half-yard shy of the first down. Play getting a little bit of chippy right now.
Yes.
3rd and a yard for A&M.
Things being said between those white lines out there, and these guys get ready to have a fight here in the fourth quarter for who wants it more. Auburn Bowl hopes on the line. A&M playoff season on the line.
28-21 Auburn, a minute 41 and counting in the third. A&M needs a half yard. 3rd and a yard for the Aggies. Daniels the carry. First down for Daniels. First down and more. Daniels backs his way across the 40 to the 41. Just when you think you've got A&M hemmed up behind the line of scrimmage, Daniels able to bust through, and then he literally was slung forward by one of his offensive linemen.
Yeah, Demetrius Crown over.
Yeah.
Actually grabbed him and threw him forward.
Well, it worked, didn't it? First down for A&M at the Aggie 41-yard line, right hash mark. Noah Thomas comes in motion, sets up in the slot. Reed drops the throw. Plenty of time. Throws it across the middle. Incomplete. He had Thomas wide open at the Auburn 40-yard line, angling to the sideline and overthrew it.
He just missed Thomas on that one. Thomas running that inside corner route. Auburn kind of got lost in coverage a little bit. Corner didn't sink. Just a missed throw by Reed.
Clock stopped with 54 seconds to go in the third. 2nd and 10 from the Aggie 41. Jade Walker, wide left. Noah Thomas in the slot for A&M. Handoff goes to number 2, Bussey, and Bussey across the 45 out to the 47-yard line, where DeMarcus Riddick brings him down. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 5. Four of 7.
Big 3rd down play coming here.
Crowd needs
Auburn
to be
bringing
going
in their
nuts
substitution.
right
A&M substituted. The coach Durkin decided to bring pressure, as he did in the last series on 3rd down. Forced the ball out of this young man's hand.
Auburn puts 6 at the line of scrimmage. A&M brings a man in motion. That's Barber. Reed to throw as Auburn rushes 3. And it's almost intercepted by Riddick at the 45-yard line. DeMarcus Riddick was in coverage, and Reed almost threw it right to the Auburn freshman linebacker.
All right, Riddick is able to get his hands on that ball and catch it. It might be a pick 6, but there's nobody in front of him. for a touchdown. But good job otherwise by stopping this
Nice
offense.
job by Riddick just to knock that ball down with his big right paw.
Yeah, Riddick was in a spy position where he was spying Reed.
Yeah.
Reed didn't see him.
And we've seen DeMarcus do that a couple times this year with the opposing quarterback.
And that's the right guy to have as a spy.
Yes,
he's
it is.
athletic. He's long. Really good job of him.
Tyler White to punt this one away. Left-footed punter. Fair catch called for by Malcolm Simmons at the 11. Auburn's defense holds. 1st and 10 Auburn at the 11-yard line. Tigers up 28-21, and the third quarter has come to a close. There'll be swag surfing here as the lights go out at Jordan-Hare. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu, or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
Do you live in Lee County? You are eligible for a Max Credit Union account. Working in Lee County? You're eligible for a Max Credit Union account. Listening to this radio ad right now? 99% chance you are eligible to have a Max Credit Union account. At Max Credit Union, if you live, work, worship, or attend school in Lee or one of our 26 other counties, you are eligible to open an account with Max. Come see us in Auburn or Opelika, or get started now at mymax.com. Some restrictions apply.
Big eating in Auburn and Opelika means Big Mike Steakhouse, famous for high-quality steaks cooked to perfection on an open-fire grill served in a relaxed, rustic atmosphere. It's happy hour at Big Mike's every Wednesday and Thursday from 4 to 6 and half off select appetizers, draft beer, and well drinks. And don't forget, a Big Mike's gift card will always be the perfect gift for Big City Steak in your hometown. It's Big Mike's Steakhouse in Auburn at Shiggjard Parkway and Wire Road.
Southeastern Industrial Contractors offers the path to a productive and successful career for hard workers of all ages, especially young people looking to jump straight into the workforce. Southeastern Industrial Contractors is now hiring for great-paying skilled trade positions. Managing partner Derek Harville is a proud Auburn University graduate with deep roots in the community. Give him a call at 334-209-6355 to learn more. Southeastern Industrial Contractors, 334-209-6355.
Back at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Brad Law with an in-game recap brought to you by Wind Creek Casinos. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. Play the hottest games and win fabulous rewards at Wind Creek Casinos and on the Casinoverse app. Tigers led 21-7 at the half. Aggies outscored Auburn's 14-7 in that third quarter. Texas A&M with 172 yards in the third quarter alone, 43 on the ground, 129 through the air, and a lot of that on a 70-plus yard scoring strike. Auburn, 116 total yards, 46 on the ground, 70 through the air. To this point, Texas A&M has held the ball 14 more minutes than Auburn. They have 29 minutes plus time of possession. Auburn 15 plus. Otherwise, it's very similar. Both teams have a touchdown pass of 60-plus yards. Both teams have a missed field goal in the game. As it sits, Auburn leads 28-21. Tigers have the ball starting the drive at their own 11-yard line as we go to the fourth quarter. Again, the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
Auburn has been here before. The question tonight, can the Tigers finish this one? First down from the 11.
Good. Great one to send the singers out the right way.
Thorne from the gun, Jarquez to his right. Jarquez, the carry, stood up at the line of scrimmage, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all for Jarquez Hunter. Torian York on the stop for A&M.
Still, Auburn still have to take a couple of shots outside. Got off coverage by these corners. They're actually giving some soft zone a little bit to Cam Coleman and KLS, but now we're in a tight split.
Jarquez, 20 carries, 92 yards, 2 touchdowns. Thorne, 10 of 14, 260 yards, a pair of touchdowns. They're second and 11 for Auburn. Robert Lewis in motion across the set. Thorne looking, throwing. Oh, and it's intercepted at the 20 or at the 18-yard line. It was tipped and intercepted. And A&M with great field position. Torian York intercepted it. Ball was tipped by Scooby Williams.
Cardinals saying number one as a quarterback, never throw the ball back across your body in a sprint pass where everything's coming inside out. There was no one open there. Thornton's got to throw that one out of bounds. Now the Auburn defense, can you answer to sudden change?
Mays with the interception. And now A&M 1st and 10 at the Auburn 15. Man. From the Auburn 15 after the interception by Thorne. From the left hash mark, Reed. From the gun, Bussey in the backfield with him. Play action, Reed to throw, Reed to run. Reed taken down at the 15. Nicely done by Jalen McLeod.
Jalen McLeod that time playing the spy position on Reed. You've seen DeMarcus Riddick be that guy. Now Jalen McLeod on these early downs is being that guy of having the responsibility of getting Reed on the ground. Really good job and a tough assignment for that young man.
Yard gain for Reed. 2nd and 9 from the Auburn 14. Bussey gets single coverage at the numbers near the Auburn sideline. Handoff. Daniels forced backwards. He's going to lose a couple yards. Isaiah Rakes was the first one there for Auburn.
Isaiah Rakes, a former Texas A&M Aggie himself, couldn't wait to play this ball game today. He talked about it weeks ago that he could not wait to get out here and play against these guys tonight in this atmosphere.
A loss of 1, 3rd and 10 from the 15. A&M facing that Auburn student section behind the south end zone. Double wide receivers to the, actually 3, a trips to the short side of the field. A&M gets single coverage wide left. Reed to throw. Auburn brings the blitz. Incomplete pass. Pass intended for Jabri Walker. Who came on the blitz that time for the Tigers? Was it Eugene?
Yeah, Eugene Asante. Durham Aosi was going to be the blitzer, but then he called it off and told Eugene, you go. But Auburn kind of got away with one there because we blitzed him from the field. They threw a screen to the boundary. Fortunate enough for us, A&M was not able to hang on to that ball. That's how you answer sudden change. It is Auburn defense.
Auburn's red zone defense, number 8 in the country. Yeah. All right. This is Bond. It is a field goal, rather short one. Of 32 yards, make that 33 yards just inside the right hash. Tries to cut into the Auburn 7-point lead, and he does. Bond with his 18th field goal of the season. And Auburn's defense holds after the interception.
That was a win for Auburn defense.
Yes, it
right
was. 12:47 in the 4th. Auburn about to get the ball back, leading Texas A&M 28-24. Auburn football continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Conecuh sausage is a fan favorite for tailgating, always great on the grill, and it's the official sausage dog and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh sausage is made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true Southern flavor. Be sure to visit the Conecuh Gift Shop in Evergreen, Alabama, right off I-65 at exit 96. Enjoy a crowd-pleasing Conecuh sausage dog while watching the Tigers and make Conecuh part of your game day. Conecuh sausage since 1947, a real winner.
Things we take for granted, ordinary opportunities for parents and their children, can be a foster child's extraordinary. You have the power to do something positive that will change the life of a young person right here in Alabama. Open your heart and open your home to a foster child today. For more information, visit www.dhr.alabama.gov or call 1-866-64-AL-KIDS. Brought to you by the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the Alabama Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health. 12:47 in the fourth, Auburn 28, Texas A&M 24. We got a report from Ronnie Brown on the sideline. Philip Bleedy, okay, remember he came off the field earlier. Looked like he was holding his left arm, but I'm not certain that was the issue, but he is good to go. And after the interception, where A&M had great field position, Auburn's defense came up big and gave up just the field goal by Bond. And the Tigers lead by 4 with 12:47 to go in the fourth. Both teams with their full complement of timeouts remaining. Jared Zirkle will kick this one away. Jeremiah Cobb about 4 yards deep into the end zone. Sean Jackson is the up man for Auburn.
Yeah, this ball goes deep in the end zone. I'd like for us to fair catch it and just get the ball on 25. But if it's at the field of play, then Jeremiah Cobb can utilize his ability to see if he can get through.
And Cobb now at the goal line. Zirkle kicks this one away. It's a driver, and it's 7 yards into the end zone. And Auburn will open 1st and 10 from its 25. The Tigers lead 28-24 against number 15, Texas A&M. As you know, Auburn must win tonight, then upset Alabama next Saturday to get bowl eligible. Texas A&M needs to win tonight, come back and beat Auburn, and then beat Texas next week to get into the playoffs. Damari Alston is the tailback for the Tigers.
See if Auburn can get into this no-huddle situation where they've been successful of going speed.
Des Ricks lines up one-on-one against Cam Coleman to the Auburn boundary. They flip the ball to Malcolm Simmons, who goes down back at the 21-yard line. Auburn loses 4 yards in the play.
Yeah, Simmons saw his hole, tried to cut it up, lost his footing.
Cool night at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Clock rolling down, 12:26 in the fourth. Auburn loses 3 yards on first down. This is a disturbing trend. Last couple drives, Auburn has done very little on first down. It's 2nd and 13. A&M rushes 5. Thorne in the pocket. Gets away from the first man. He looks and he throws it out of bounds.
Good job of getting that ball out of there. You're right, and we lose yards on first down. Just doesn't go well for us offensively, getting behind the chain. Now you're 3rd and 13.
Yeah, Thorne did a good job to get away from the first man and then chuck it out of bounds. A&M starting to mix it up. They're really starting to get a lot of pressure on Peyton Thorne.
Yeah. Watch the safety blitz here, or inside secondary blitz. They got man coverage outside.
They've got 6 at the line of scrimmage right now, with another lurking back and showing blitz. And they blitz everybody. Thorne is taken down at the 11. They brought 7. Thorne couldn't get it away. Dalton Broom took him down, and Auburn goes backwards into 3 and out.
Really good job by A&M defense there, showing blitz at first inside, and then all of a sudden we brought KLS in motion. They switched it and brought it from the field, which we didn't have enough blockers to block. Fortunate enough for us, Peyton Thorne was able to hang on to that ball.
But Oscar Chapman is in the end zone, a yard deep, to take this snap and punt it away. With Terry Bussey at the A&M 38-yard line. Snap. Oscar gets it away. Low line drive. Auburn kicks it away from him, but it goes out of bounds, and A&M's going to get great field position. He angled it too far left. Goodness gracious.
Not sure what he was doing. Like, he took off running like he was trying to angle it, kick it to the right. Stop all the fancy stuff. Just kick the football.
A&M will open up 1st and 10 at the Auburn 45. 11:21 to go in the fourth. Auburn 28, A&M 24. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
Hi, I'm Bob. No, not your dad's friend Bob who let you play with fireworks, or that famous actor Bob. I'm a breakfast Bob. Specifically, a breakfast on a bun from Whataburger. B-O-B Bob. I'm made to order with a fresh cracked egg, melted cheese, and the best sausage you've ever had. I'm nothing like those other Bobs. I'm better because I'm there for you. From late nights to early mornings, whenever you need a delicious pick-me-up. Can those other Bobs say that? Nope. Come see me at Whataburger, 11 p.m. to 11 a.m.
Welcome back to the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. When you talk about impressive lineups, F-150 is at the top of the list, no matter which you choose. Gas, the Power Boost Hybrid, or the all-electric F-150 Lightning Truck, you'll have the power, performance, and smart tech needed to tackle your projects. Take it from me, Andy Berger. Auburn fans know that a winning game plan starts with Ford F-150. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today. Whoa, Regal. $11:21 to go in the fourth. Auburn 28, A&M 24, but A&M will scrimmage from the Auburn 45. Hey, when you choose Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Every sip of their Belgian-style wheat ale is crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander. Plus, try the new Blue Moon Light and Blue Moon non-alcoholic. Check your local store for Blue Moon, made brighter. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Blue Moon Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
And we just talked about that last one. Like, Oscar Chapman's a really good punter, but it's kind of hard to roll to your right and try to angle kick back to your left. Just line up and just punt the ball and use your best attribute, which is your leg.
A&M from the right hash at the Auburn 45. Marcel Reed in the shotgun from midfield. Barber goes in motion. Reed, play action. Reed's going to run it. No, he's going to throw it. He gets the ball to his tight end, to Trey Watson. Watson makes the first man miss and gets to the 41. Jaron Thompson took him out of bounds.
Yeah, Reed tried to fake the handoff going back going back right for the running back, and he tried to sneak out left side. It's kind of one of those Nick Marshall type plays that Auburn ran against Bama a few years back.
2nd and 6 for the Aggies at the Auburn 41. Auburn leads it 28-24. Reed, the handoff. Daniels at the line of scrimmage, and that's as far as he gets. He ran right into Eugene Asante.
Yeah, he was actually hit at the point of attack, trying to see who came off the edge over there and hit him off the point of attack. McLeod,
yeah.
Really nice job of slowing that play down from the get-go.
3rd and 6. The Aggies are 8 of 14 on 3rd down. Line to gain is the Auburn 35. A&M scrimmages from the left hash mark. The snap to Reed. with some time, more time, floats it across the middle, complete and dropped. Holy cow. Theo Mellon Orstrom had a first down, and he just dropped the ball at the 20. Is this 4-down territory for the Aggies?
I think they might punt this, but it looks like their Aggies are staying on the football field. So if you're Auburn, be smart. Don't jump off sides. Watch the ball at all costs.
It was a really good throw by Reed.
Yeah, it was a nice throw.
And Orstrom just dropped it. Here is 4th and 6. The Aggies 6 of 12 on 4th down this season.
The Aggies got these big old tight ends, 6'6", 265 with Orstrom.
Look out for Noah Thomas. Play clock at 2. At 1. Barely got the play off. Reed in some traffic. Throws incomplete. Flag comes in. Flag comes in.
Downfield, what it looked like was an ineligible receiver downfield.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Auburn's going to get the ball on downs.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense number 84 lined up in an ineligible position. The penalty is declined. Result of play is a first down for Auburn. Timeout.
Woo! Hello.
Huge break.
9:56 to go. There's a big break for the Auburn defense, and they deserved it. Auburn 28, Texas A&M 24. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands, we all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Listen closely. Hear those bubbles? That mouth-watering waterfall? Delicious. Ice cold. And zero sugar. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Coach Hugh Freeze. Tackle game day with the irresistible taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. War Eagle.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food. No matter what you're craving, from 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings, Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regents Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regents Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big War Eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Tonight's broadcast between the Tigers and Aggies is presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Now, more of Auburn and Texas A&M.
9:56 in the 4th after A&M went for it on 4th down, got called for a legal man downfield. It was an incomplete pass anyway. Auburn 1st and 10 at its own 41. Tigers on top 28-24.
I'd like to see Auburn take this drive and pound the ball down the field as well, get a little bit physical, get that ball to 2-7 a little bit and mix it in with a couple passes here and there.
Second 3-and-out for the Auburn defense. 3-and-out tracker driven by Truckworks, the first official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. All right, first down for Auburn at its 41. Auburn out of the huddle. Jarquez Hunter on the night. 20 carries, 91 yards. To the right of Thorne, who brings Lewis in motion. High snap, hand, no, it's Thorne around the right side. And Auburn goes backwards.
I thought Thorne had a chance to cut that one up. Once he came off the fake, he had room inside. If he just cuts it up and just get what the defense did, he actually helped out Scooby Williams by bouncing the ball outside.
A loss of 4, 2nd and 14 for Auburn. Second and 14 from the Auburn 37. From the right hash mark. A&M shows a ton in the box. They rush 5 of those. Thorne in the pocket, now rolls to the A&M boundary, looks downfield, runs, and taken out of bounds and taken deep out of bounds. He's all right. He's angling for a better spot. It's going to bring up third down and 10?
Yeah, I think he got back to the original line of scrimmage. No, 3rd and 11.
All right.
Or 3rd and 10, they're calling it.
From the 41 again, third down for Auburn. Timeout.
Rule against the runner was at about the 40-yard line. Third down.
So they'll back him up a yard. 3rd and 11 from the 40. Line to gain is the A&M 49.
And then bringing blitz
yes,
to the field.
They are. And this has not worked well for Auburn of late. The snap. Handoff, Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez positive out to the 43.5-yard line.
Auburn tried to run away from the blitz, saw the blitz coming to the field, knowing you got a drop zone backside. You can do 2 things. You can slide the protection to the left to pick up the blitz and to work your one-on-one outside. But right there, Auburn tried to see if they could sneak Jarquez out the back door. A&M
That's 3 straight offensive drives for Auburn that on first down went 0 or negative yards. The Tigers have done nothing with that. Now, Oscar Chapman trying to pin A&M deep. The snap, and Oscar gets it off. End over end, not very long at the 19-yard line. Fair catch by Bussey. 7:59 to go in the 4th. 37-yard punt.
Missed opportunity by Auburn with a great field position. And we talked about it. Every time we go negative yards on first down, it just doesn't seem to work out in our favor. We're able to recover.
And now first down from the 19 for the Aggies. We're kind of in the same situation that we were in with Vanderbilt here about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, the same situation against Oklahoma as well.
Exactly. Time of possession, 32-10 for A&M, 19:51 for Auburn. A&M, though, a couple 3-and-outs here. First down from the 20 for the Aggies. Daniels flanks Reed. Reed around right end, 5 yards. Reed for 10 yards, 15 yards as he goes down at the 35-yard line.
Reed got us that time on a basically just a read the backside in. Kedra went inside. Reed pulled and went outside. Not sure once Kedra went outside was our inside. Our linebacker supposed to flow outside.
First down to the 35 for the Aggies. Reed, play action. Drops to throw. In some traffic, and he throws it away.
Oh, that's intentional grounding.
He didn't get out of the tackle box. Did he?
No, he didn't get outside the tackle box. That's intentional grounding. I think we're going to get it.
Yep, there it is. Flag's thrown. Jason Autry threw the flag.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 10. The penalties lost it down at the spot of the foul. Second down.
Jalen McLeod put the pressure on Marcel Reed. Second down and 10 for A&M at its 35.
I think it'll be second down and 25.
Excuse me. Second and 25. Back to the 22. It's a spot foul. Officially second and 23. Auburn rushes 4, handoff to Daniels. Daniels head down across the 30 to the 31-yard line. Jaron Thompson was there for Auburn. 3rd and 14. The Aggies are 8 of 15 tonight on 3rd down.
Auburn bringing in their rush package. You also got Marcus Reed coming in to be the spy man on Reed. But you got your 2 guys coming off the edge, and Jalen McLeod, Kieran Crawford.
Third down and 14. Reed with time. Throws across the middle. It is complete. Complete to Jabri Barber, who gets free into Auburn territory. And a first down for the Aggies.
It's too much time. I felt like in that play, you can't give them that much time and let those guys get a chance to run those deep over routes. Rushing 3 guys there allowed him all day to sit back there in that pocket and get a gain of 34 yards.
To the Auburn 33. Big play by Marcel Reed, 6:19 and counting. Auburn leads 28-24. Reed to throw. Throws the pass. It is complete to the 31-yard line to Bussey. And Bussey taken down on the play by Jalen McLeod. A gain of 2 on the play. 2nd and 8 from the Auburn 31. Can this Auburn defense get the stop? Perhaps a turnover. 2nd and 8 from the Auburn 31 for the Aggies left hash mark. Bussey in motion out of the backfield. Reed to throw across the middle. Pass is complete to the tight end, to Trey Watson. Watson for a first down, I believe.
Reed is doing a really nice job of sitting there. We brought Eugene Asante that time on a blitz, and he still was able to get that ball off to his tight end over the middle of the field. I just think on these third down, and you got a big offensive line like Texas A&M. It's hard to get to them. I like us when we bring 4 and 5 guys in those situations and force him to get that ball out of his hands.
This is the 11th play in Auburn territory for A&M in the 4th quarter, and the 7th play of this drive. Reed to throw with some time. Now runs it. 20, 15. He's to the 10 and taken down there by Kayan Lee. And right now, Auburn is getting no pressure at all on the A&M quarterback. And Lee comes up holding his left wrist after making that tackle.
And you talked about it. It's the time of possession starting to wear down on this defense. That's why we got him in that 3rd and long situation. I would have liked to see a little bit of pressure there. Rush a little bit more than 3 guys. Now you're in this situation, back against the wall. You got to dig deep.
First down from the 11 for the Aggies. Handoff. No, it's Reed trying to get to the outside. Reed inside the Auburn, Jaron Thompson, and gets inside the 10 down to about the 8, a 3-yard gain. Auburn leads by 4. 4-11 in the 4th quarter, and an Auburn player, Isaiah Rakes, is down on the opposite side. Medical reports brought to you by East Alabama Health. With more than 100 physicians added in the past 6 years, they're growing their healthcare team to meet the growing needs of Auburn, Opelika, and the surrounding area. Learn more at eastalabamahealth.org. Second time we've seen Isaiah Rakes down on the field. Clock stopped with 4:11 to go in the 4th, and Auburn holding on, clinging to a 4-point lead, but A&M on the march, 2nd and 7 from the Auburn 8.
Yeah, maybe this may give Auburn defense a little bit of time to catch their breath.
Last 3 offensive drives for Auburn. No gain or minus yards. I mean, Auburn of late just has not been able to move the football, and A&M has taken advantage. Although the Auburn defense has done a nice job, but time of possession right now with 32-10 for A&M to 19-51 for Auburn. Rakes is up and walking off the field for Auburn.
Yeah, the other thing Coach Freeze talked about in the first half was not being able to get off the field on 3rd and long. It's the same thing that bit us on that last play before A&M was able to pick up that first down. Was Reed had all day to stand back there in the pocket and let his backside receiver get all the way over to his front side to be able to throw that pass for a first down. See if Auburn defense can hold to a field goal, or do A&M see this as 4-down territory?
I think they do, Brett. I think they do, Jason. 2nd and 7 from the Auburn 8 for the Aggies. Auburn 28, Texas A&M 24. Ball at the right hash mark. Noah Thomas, single coverage from Jay Crawford. Thomas 6'6", Crawford 5'11". Trips to the wide side for A&M. Handoff, Daniels at the 5, forward, touchdown, Texas A&M. And the Aggies have their first lead of the night. Now does A&M go for 2?
Now they're going to take the extra point, make it a 3-point field goal game. I thought Auburn had a shot here initially on this handoff. I thought Jalen McLeod almost had a shot, but got kicked out a little bit by the left guard.
Clock stopped with 4:01 to go in the fourth. A&M with its first lead of the night, trying to make it a 3-point lead here. Bond, the extra point. Out of the hold of Tyler White, Jacob Graham will snap it. Kick is up, and it is good.
Now can Auburn offense answer?
Down to the field, Ronnie Brown with a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, girls. First, Auburn defensive tackle Isaiah Rakes is over here. Seems to be a right ankle. He's gingerly walking, but he's trying to walk it off over here with the trainer. Next. I mean, as this offense goes out, they have to get a score. Obviously, this Texas A&M team has eaten up a lot of the clock, and so this is going to be Auburn's offense. This is going to be their chance. They're going to be able to regain this lead.
80-yard drive for the Aggies, 9 plays, 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Touchdown run by Daniels gives A&M its first lead of the night. Auburn really had a chance to pin A&M deep and didn't off the punt by Oscar Chapman. And A&M took advantage of going 80 yards for the score.
Now, Andy, you got to lean on your seniors, right? You got Jarquez Hunter, a senior. You got Peyton Thorne, a senior. KLS, a senior. Can these guys, Fairweather, a senior, hadn't made a catch tonight.
Yep.
Do he get an opportunity to get involved here in the last couple minutes of this ball game?
Jeremiah Cobb at the goal line to take this kickoff from Zirkle, and there will be no return as Zirkle sends it to the back of the end zone. First down for Auburn at the 25. 4:01 remaining in this one. A&M 31, Auburn 28.
Just got to stick with your keys here. Just continue to make sure you're making the right reads. Take what the defense will give you. Move the ball down the field.
Lou, Joyner, Wright, Miller, and Wade, the Auburn offensive front. Thorne, the quarterback. Jarquez Hunter is the tailback. Double wide receivers right and left for Auburn. From the 25, first down. Thorne flips it to Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez goes down. Slipped at the 22-yard line. And again, Auburn goes backwards on first down. Second and 12 for the Tigers at the 23. Just inside the left hash mark. A&M rushes 5. Handoff Jarquez Hunter. Stacked up behind the line. A&M right now, one of the best defenses in the country in tackles for loss. 73 this season.
2 minute players on the field. Whoa, we got a false start. It was 2 minute players on the field.
Well, there's a flag in the back in the defensive backfield.
Offense. Number 8 was never set prior to the snap.
It's going to be off.
Penalty, third down.
It has to be offsetting because A&M still had 3 guys.
A&M, there's a flag up field for too many men on the field, we believe. And I think that is being brought forth to the referee right now. Apparently it doesn't matter.
Wow.
Goodness gracious. 3rd and 16 for Auburn.
During the dead ball period, therefore, there is no defensive illegal substitution. Third down.
I'm not understanding this. We snapped the ball. I don't see anybody from false start, first of all.
3rd and 16 for Auburn. Trailing by 4. Back at the 19. A&M rushes 6. Thorne gets rid of it. Upfield and incomplete. Nobody there for Auburn. Robert Lewis and Rivaldo Fairweather were the closest ones there.
Yeah, Thorne predetermined that one. He saw the blitz coming and just decided I'm just going to throw the ball to Fairweather. You got to understand when you see those blitzes coming to inside like that, there's going to be a middle field safety. Take your outside shots to your one-on-one guys, especially to the field because KLS is going to have more off coverage.
And with 3:02 to go, Auburn will punt the ball away with A&M leading Auburn 31-28. High punt, not a long one by Chapman. Fair catch called for at the 42-yard line. Clock stopped with 2:55 to go. Both teams have their full complement of timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. 39-yard punt for Oscar Chapman.
Yeah, just not a good series for that last two offensive series for Auburn. Anytime we have those negative plays, it just makes it hard for us to respond. See if the defense can hold 3 and out here, get the ball back. All you need is a field goal to send this thing into overtime.
First down for A&M at its 41-yard line, 2:55 to go. Tight end in motion to the A&M boundary.
Fumble.
Low snap, and Reed just falls on it back at the 33.5-yard line. And Auburn calls a timeout, I believe. The clock is stopped with 2:52 to go.
Auburn has called their first charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds anyway.
Reed did the safe thing and just fell on the ball. Here's Brad Law with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, thank you. Vanderbilt has scored a touchdown in the fourth quarter to draw back to within 7 at LSU. Fighting Tigers still lead the Commodores 24-17. That's 24-17 inside 6 minutes to go. LSU with the ball. They've just crossed the 50. Elsewhere, Oklahoma continues to lead number 7 Alabama 24-3, and it's getting late. They've hit the 2-minute timeout in that matchup. Some finals tonight. 12th-ranked Boise State is a winner at Wyoming, hanging on to clip the Cowboys 17-13. Number 22 Iowa State beats Utah on the road 31-28. Four-way tie atop the Big 12 standings. And number 6 Notre Dame finished off 19th-ranked Army 49-14. Army suffers its first loss of the year. Andy, that's a Yellowwood scoreboard.
2nd and 17 for the Aggies. Reed's going to run it. And Reed puts his head down, and he gets to the 38-yard line. 4 yards on the gain. Keldrick Falk with the stop for Auburn. And the Tigers use another timeout. Remember, there is the 2-minute timeout coming up. Stops the clock with 2:46 to go. In the fourth quarter, A&M on top, 31-28. After the game, catch the Regions Bank postgame show. Jeff Shearer talks with players, assistants, and head coach Hugh Freeze in the Auburn locker room, plus scores, highlights, and analysis. All of the Regions Bank postgame show. Let's huddle up. Make things happen with the only card for the Plains. Auburn University Regions Visa debit card and the prepaid Regions Now card. Get yours today.
See if Auburn decides this time. Last time we only rushed 3 guys, which allowed Reed an opportunity to stand back there and find an open receiver. See if this time we decide to rush 4 or 5 guys, or do A&M play it safe and hand the ball off and force us to use our last time out.
Well, it's not like Auburn has done a whole lot offensively against the A&M defense of late.
Right. They may play it safe, or they may say, hey, we may take an opportunity here. If you don't see anything downfield, that you try to take the ball down and get as much as you can get and make Auburn use their last time out.
A&M sends 3 wide right to the Auburn sideline. Single coverage. Can lead against Jade Walker. To the A&M boundary. Daniels flanks Reed. Handoff goes to Daniels. Gets to the outside. Gets across the 45-yard line. But about 6 yards shy of the first down. Caleb Harris came up to make the stop for Auburn. And Auburn used its last timeout. Stops the clock with 2:40 to go. We do have the 2-minute timeout coming.
Yeah, plenty of time to get in field goal range, and actually plenty of time to get to a touchdown as well. You mentioned it, Andy, still got the 2-minute timeout, and 2 minutes and 40 seconds based off where this punt lands. Give you an opportunity.
31-28 A&M. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the fourth.
How about a block punt? We haven't had one this year, have we?
We had one in the first game of the year.
First game of the year.
Yeah, and the guy that blocked it now is returning. Malcolm Simmons back at the 10 to take this punt from Tyler White, who gets it away. Malcolm Simmons Calls for the fair catch at the 15-yard line. Auburn's offense in the fourth quarter, 11 plays, -9 yards.
First down play in these 2-minute situations is always the most important play. You can't take a negative play on first down. You got to get positive yards. If you're the receivers, think about catching the ball, getting out of bounds as quick as possible.
2:33 to go in the fourth. Auburn down by 3. Auburn first down from its own 15. Jarquez Hunter flanks the Auburn quarterback. Jarquez, 22 carries, 96 yards. Lewis in motion. Throw across the middle, and the pass is complete to Coleman. 2 yards on the game. Second down and 8. Clock rolling. 2:21 and counting. From the left hash mark. Second down for Auburn. Thorne drops to throw. Throws, and it is caught. Rivaldo Fairweather at the 29-yard line. First down for Auburn. Clock rolling down. Can Auburn get off a play before the 2-minute timeout? 2:03, 2:02, 2:01. There's the snap. Thorne looks to the sideline. Complete, and out of bounds. Cam Coleman at the 35-yard line. And the clock stops with 1:54 to go for the 2-minute timeout. 2nd and 4 from the Auburn 35 when play resumes. A&M 31, Auburn 28. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check the kickoff time first before showing up at the stadium.
What? The slot's full already? You said kickoff was at 3. It was last week.
That's not how it works, Bob. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hi, I'm Janelle. A little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is the bold flavors. It's very savory. And that golden crispy outside of the sandwich just lets me know that it's going to be so perfectly juicy on the inside.
I'm Sawyer, and a little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is the crispy chicken filet. You get the tenderness of the chicken and that zesty pickle. It's savory and tasty. What's not to love? The holidays are all about being together and eating together.
Sandwich in some together time this holiday. Order the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hey, Auburn fans, it's Coach Freeze. Few plays are more exciting than the sack. For every Auburn sack this season, a donation is made to help St. Vincent's invest in PE equipment for schools around the state. Cultivating a healthy lifestyle early helps prevent chronic diseases. Please join us by making a donation to Sack Childhood Obesity. Visit stvhsfoundation.org. War Eagle.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Montgomery is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Montgomery. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Second and 4 for Auburn at the 35. Auburn trails 31-28, 1:54 to go on the fourth. Send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown, Coach Pest Control Sideline Report.
All right, guys, it's going to be important for this Auburn offense to keep methodically moving the ball down the field, but also understanding they don't have any timeouts. You got 1 minute and 54 seconds, so you got to be aware of the clock, but you also got to be ready to get up and get back on the line of scrimmage. Jason, my question is, what are you telling the receivers? What are you telling your quarterback as you huddle up right here if you're Coach Freeze?
Well, just talking about it up here in the booth, if you ever want to take a double move shot and design something, this is your opportunity to do it while you're in this timeout. Because otherwise, once you get the play going after this, everything is like you just said. Just take what the defense give you and try to get down at least in field goal range. But at this point in time, if I'm Auburn, I'm thinking score. Because, we've been struggling from a field goal percentage here of late. And
you're thinking touchdown.
I'm thinking touchdown.
Yeah.
Let's say first downs, clock stops a little bit, give you an opportunity to get to the line and get going.
DeAndre Lambert-Smith wide left. Robert Lewis, Cam Coleman KLS wide right for the Tigers. 2nd and 4 from the 35. From the left hash mark. And Auburn moves. Jeremiah Wright.
Ball start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
2nd and 9 now for Auburn.
Yeah, see on one of those plays, you're going to do a double move. That would have been a perfect coverage. You're getting one-on-one outside. You max protect that thing, and you take a shot. Now they push you in and get a different coverage.
2nd and 9. 6 at the line of scrimmage for Oklahoma. They rush 3. Thorne flushed out of the pocket, rolls. He throws on the run. Pass is caught, but out of bounds. Keandre Lambert-Smith at the 45-yard line. Here's 3rd down and 9
Early on the
for
field is
Auburn.
an incomplete pass. 3rd down.
It's pretty close.
Ooh.
I think he might have got that.
Oh, would like to see does he get the feet down?
Let's see a replay.
Boy, take another look at that one. I think they will.
Ruling of an incomplete pass on the previous play is under video review.
The question is, did he have his feet down before as he caught the football? Replay reviews brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatments and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com. It's going to be close.
Yeah.
Tell you what. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. If he caught it in bounds, it's a 1st down for Auburn at the 45-yard line.
Question is, would they first down, or would the clock stop because he was pushed out of bounds?
The ruling was it was incomplete. And at first look, I agreed. Getting other looks now. This could be a sensational catch. It does look like he's got the ball with
like
2 feet down.
You initially catch it. Yeah, right there. Both toes are down when he catches the ball there.
If it is ruled in bounds, will they then do a 10-second runoff? All right, we're about to get the call from Jason Autry. Again, if it's ruled a catch, it's a 1st down at the 46.
After video review, the ruling on the field stands. Incomplete pass.
What?
3rd down.
Oh, my goodness. Seems like he got both toes on the ground when he caught the ball. Especially the left toe after he caught the ball.
3rd and 9 for Auburn.
Good grief. No home cooking.
3rd down and 9 for Auburn from the 30. A&M's going to bring the house. Fairweather goes in motion. Thorne throws it to Rivaldo, who makes the catch. Rivaldo out of bounds.
Right at the 1st down.
Yeah, close to the 1st down marker. Clock stop with 1:43 as he went out of bounds. It is going to bring up 4th down for Auburn. 4th and a long 2 for the Tigers.
And they're going to take a timeout.
Texas A&M has called their first charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds in length.
Clock stop with 1:43 to go. It's 4th and 2 for Auburn at the Tiger 37. The Tigers trail 31-28.
I'm still not so sure about that call on that catch. It looked like he had a toe. Like he caught it with 2 toes, and then definitely the left toe was still down.
Well, 4th and 2 to keep this game alive for Auburn here. First fourth down of the night for Auburn. The Tigers are 8 of 17 this season on fourth down. This is 4th and 2. To keep the drive alive, to keep this game alive for Auburn, Tigers got to convert right here on 4th and 2. A&M puts 5 at the line of scrimmage.
They're going to get a little bump and run down here to the boundary.
Fairweather in motion. Thorne in traffic. Thorne's going to run it. First down, 45-50. 45-40, first down, Peyton Thorne.
Great job by Thorne. Seeing immediately the hole just open up like that. We got a gain of 23 yards.
Auburn back to the line from the 40. First down carry. Jarquez Hunter, 5 yards to the 35. Clock rolling. Minute 26. Minute 25.
I'm still thinking touchdown. I'm not setting the ball up for a field goal. I'm trying to go score a touchdown.
2nd and 5 for Auburn. And timeout with 1:18, or the clock is stopped with 1:18. They're going to add 3 seconds to the clock, 1:21. 3rd or 2nd and 5 from the 35-yard line. Make it the 36. Clock starts. Thorne looks, double pump, throws it. Oh, he had Fairweather wide open at the 30 and overthrew him. Fairweather can catch it and get out of bounds, and it's a first down.
Oh, man, if he catch that's an easy first down, out of bounds. Still got plenty of time to keep working the ball down the field and get in touchdown range.
3rd and 5 for Auburn at the A&M 35-yard line. The Aggies lead 31-28 from the left hash mark. Clock stopped with the incomplete pass. Coleman, short side of the field. Play clock down to 3. There's the snap to Thorne. They rush 5. He throws out. Jarquez Hunter's got it. Jarquez, first down at the 30. Stops the clock with 1:09 to go.
Good job of Thorne getting that ball out. Soft pressure, getting the ball to Jarquez out in open space. Jarquez able to get the first down. And most importantly, get out of bounds.
First down for Auburn at the A&M 29. 1:09 to go. Tigers trail by 3.
See if Auburn may try a double move with Cam.
Auburn puts 3 to wide left. First down from the 29-yard line. Handoff, Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez inside the 20. Another Auburn first down. Clock stops to move the chains. 1:03 to go. Hunter.
Now you're not in a rush because now you want to work some of that clock as well while you're trying to get into the end zone.
Under a minute to go. First down from the 18, Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone. Again, Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez Hunter at the 10. Jarquez Hunter bounced to the outside, thrown out of bounds at the 8. First down.
There you go.
Clock stopped with 50 seconds to go. Ooh, Jarquez, I thought he was going to bust that one. Touchdown saving tackle by Scooby Williams.
I like the play call, though. You're working the clock. You've also been hitting that play well. Getting Jarquez an opportunity to get in one-on-one out of open space to pick up that first down.
First and goal from the 7 for Auburn. This will be the 12th play of this drive.
Now, Auburn can work a little clock while you try to score and make A&M with 2 timeouts.
And A&M has called a timeout, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right? Yes. A&M called a timeout, stopping or...
Yeah, they got an injury timeout they had to call.
50 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Auburn trails 31-28. First and goal from the 7 for Auburn. Auburn's gone 11 plays, 78 yards, and 1:43. Down to the sideline quickly, Ronnie Brown, Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, I can't get a really good look on it, but I wasn't sure if Texas A&M called that timeout or was it preventative because it looked like the tackler, Scooby Williams, on tackling Jarquez Hunter, it looked like he may have come up a little injured. I don't know. I can't see, but that may be the case.
All right, and the scoreboard corroborates what Ronnie is saying. They still have 2 timeouts remaining. First and goal for Auburn from the 7. 50 seconds to go in the home season for Auburn. Tigers driving into the north end zone at Jordan-Hare Stadium from the right hash mark.
The Auburn, you got everything at your disposal here. You're not really worried about the clock so much right now in this situation.
Damari Alston is the tailback, flanking Thorne to his left. Peyton brings a man in motion, Robert Lewis, and Auburn jumped offside.
Offense number 52, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
First and goal from the 12.
Nice.
This is coming out of an injury timeout. All right, Robert Lewis, Keandre Lambert-Smith to the short side of the field. Cam Coleman in the slot to the left. Lewis comes in motion. Snap to Thorne. Peyton looks. He throws. Damari Alston. And he goes down at the 8. He just lost his balance. Clock is rolling. 40 seconds to go. Auburn back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and goal from the 8-yard line. Put the ball down, please.
Might have Cam on the fade, back shoulder.
Thorne. Hands off. Damari Alston. And Alston is taken down at the 6. Clock rolling. 22 seconds. 20 seconds. Auburn from the 6-yard line.
Got a back shoulder fade.
Third and goal from the 6. Thorne. And timeout called. Stopping the clock with 16 seconds.
That might have helped Auburn.
A&M called the timeout. .16 seconds on the clock. Third and goal for Auburn at the 6. A&M 31, Auburn 28. Jason, what are you looking for?
The play before, I was hoping with the back shoulder fade because they gave us straight man coverage outside. You got a 6'5" receiver in Cam Coleman versus a shorter DB. You know, you give him an opportunity to go up and high point that ball. I would have liked that instead of the handoff to Damari in that situation. But now it'll be interesting to see what does A&M do from a coverage standpoint. Do they put the corner up and the safety back so now you can't throw that back shoulder fade? So now if you're Auburn, you already got to think something got to go in the end zone because if you get tackled outside the end zone, you don't have enough time to try to get up there and get your field goal unit out there. We ran into this situation against Kentucky before the half.
At the end of the half, Tate Johnson has checked in for Auburn as a blocking back or as a blocking tight end.
The ball has to go in the end zone.
Third and goal from the 6. Double wide receivers right for the Tigers. Thorne from the left hash mark. Out of the shotgun. Jarquez back in at tailback.
Oh, goodness. Again.
False start. Offense number 42. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
That was Tate Johnson, who had just come into the ballgame. He and Luke Deal come out. Robert Lewis, Rivaldo Fairweather is in, or are in. And now third and goal from the 11 for Auburn.
Every now and then, sometimes a little bit of space helps you.
Cam Coleman, the short side of the field. Auburn with 2 receivers in the slot to the right. Make that 3 in the slot to the right. From the left hash mark. A&M rushes 4. Thorne flushed out of the pocket. Looking to the sideline and just throws it away. And it's now going to come down to 4th and goal, and Auburn will come out with the field goal unit.
Auburn's fortunate there not to get a holding call because that would have been a 10-second runoff, and I'm not sure if we'd have been able to chance to get a field goal off because you'd have to rush them out there with 3 seconds on the clock.
So Ian Vachon, who had
break.
never kicked for Auburn until last week, is out. For a 29-yard field goal from the left hash mark to tie it and possibly send this game to overtime. Hughes snaps it. Chapman holds it. Snap down. Kick on the way by Vachon. It is good!
Great job by the holder there, Andy. I don't know if you saw the snap. The snap was real low, and the holder was able to get that ball set enough for him to be able to kick that field goal to send this game into overtime.
5 seconds on the clock. Vachon's field goal. Split the uprights. And this game is tied at 31. What a drive. Sun South, John Deere scoring drive for Auburn. 74 yards, 15 plays, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. All Auburn had was the 2-minute timeout to work with. Ian Vachon's 29-yard field goal has tied the game at 31 with 5 seconds left.
Yeah, those 2 false starts down there hurt us our chance of getting in the end zone. But we'll take the 3 and take this thing into overtime, hopefully. Expect Auburn to maybe just kick it down like you've been doing to the back of the end zone. Sometimes teams like the squib kick just take time off the clock.
Towns Magoo will kick it away. Are we going to get overtime in the final home game of the season? Or the second time in the last, 5 years? In the final home game?
Hey, these seniors want a little bit more time, Andy. I wouldn't worry about squib kicking this. I would just kick it to the back of the end zone.
Magoo will kick this one away. And he puts a foot into it. It's a low line drive kick. Fielded by Bussey to the 10, to the 20, to the outside, to the 30, to the 40, and run out of bounds just beyond midfield, and we will get overtime.
That's why I like to kick that thing to the back of the end zone, Andy, because right there you could have almost got a late hit out of bounds, which would have gave 15 more yards, and A&M would have been able to attempt a field goal.
Auburn is 9-9 in overtime games. At home, Auburn is 7-4. Its last win, 2022 against Missouri. And we're going to get overtime for the first time. As we check in with Brad Law, a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, Andy, just a recap of everything else that's happened today in the SEC. A couple of top 10 teams went down today. Florida, a winner over Ole Miss earlier today in Gainesville, 24-17. 2 interceptions by the Gators in the fourth quarter helped seal the Rebels' fate. It was Oklahoma knocking off 7th-ranked Alabama 24-3. 2 third-quarter interceptions by the Sooners, including a pick 6, helped seal the deal. Alabama held scoreless over the final 3 quarters. Both Alabama and Ole Miss suffered their 3rd losses of the year. Vanderbilt got 2 touchdown passes from Garrett Nussmeier to beat Vanderbilt 24-17 in Baton Rouge. 3rd-ranked Texas beat Kentucky 31-14 in Austin. And those are the intra-conference games. Well, one other, number 23 Missouri went on the road and beat Mississippi State 39-20. Missouri, the only team to go on the road and win in conference play thus far today. Some of the other games that are in progress now outside the SEC in the top 25. Duke leads Virginia Tech 31-28, 5 minutes to go. Blue Devils looking for their 8th win of the season. Kansas State also looking for an 8th win. Wildcats all over Cincinnati 41-15 with 2 minutes to play in Manhattan. They've played a quarter out in LA. USC and UCLA are tied at 3. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard, Andy, as we prepare for overtime in the final home game this year at Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Penalties on the night. Auburn overcame 3 penalties on that drive alone to get that 29-yard field goal by Ian Vachon. Well, when's the last time he had a field goal of that kind of pressure, huh?
And I tell you what, we were fortunate enough not to get a holding call.
Agreed.
On Dylan Wade.
Agreed.
Because that would have pushed it back 10 more yards and a 10-second runoff, which would mean your field goal team would have had to rush out there and not have a chance to really get set and try to kick a field goal in a fire drill.
Auburn, 8 penalties for 47 yards. A&M, 5 penalties, 21 yards. And this is going to overtime tied at 31.
And, you know, overtime rules a lot different than the days we played. So field goal could come up big in these overtimes.
Yeah.
So
both teams will get the ball in the first overtime period. Well, both teams, if it goes to multiple overtimes, will get the ball. And our Ronnie Brown is walking out to midfield along with the Auburn captains. And we'll get the explanation from Jason Autry on the overtime rules and who gets the ball first. Luke Deal and Jarquez Hunter for the Tigers are out there.
At this point, we're going to go into extra periods. We'll do a coin toss, and we'll have a choice for offense, defense, and which end of the field, and we'll play until we have a winner. Texas A&M, you're going to call it again. This is heads. Auburn, this is heads. This is tail. Call them before I flip it. Heads. He's called heads.
It is tails. You've won the toss. Play defense. You're going.
All right, there it goes, fellas. To start this overtime period, Auburn has won the toss and elected to play defense. Texas A&M will get the ball first. What are you thinking, Jason, if you're on the offensive side, if you're Auburn? Do you take a chance and say, okay, we get a chance to relax, see what we need, or the pressure on you going out in offense first?
Well, I think the thing is, if you go ahead and allow your defense to go out first, you know exactly what you have to do now when you get the ball offensive. You know if you got to get a touchdown or you just need a field goal. So it does affect your play calling from a standpoint of this situation. So see if our defense can get out here. If you get a turnover, that's even better because now you know all you would need is a field goal to end the game.
A&M smart to go to the north end zone rather than the students.
Yeah, they chose away from the student section. I wish we had NFL overtime rules where if the team gets the ball, they score a touchdown all the way down the field and game over. But if you end up having to get a field goal, then the opposing team still gets the opportunity to possess the football.
First down for A&M at the Auburn 25, as it turns out, from the right hash mark. Reed hands the ball to Daniels. Daniels for a yard, and that's about all. Ball is out, but I think Daniels fell on top of it. Auburn stripped it out of there, but Daniels fell on it before Falk could get to it.
Good job of Eugene Asante, I think, was ripping at that ball. Actually got it out of there.
But Daniels just dropped right on it. 2nd and 9 from the 24 for A&M. From the right hash again. Reed with Daniels to his right. Double wide receivers right. A single receiver left. That's Noah Thomas. Reed hands the ball again to Daniels. Daniels puts the head down and is going to be 2 yards shy of the first down. Clock is no longer a factor, friends, other than the play clock itself.
A&M running that ball behind their big 265 and 6'7", 330 pounds apiece. Open up that hole on their right side. It's 3rd down. See what Auburn brings. Do you bring pressure? Do you spy on Reed?
Double wide receivers left, the wide side of the field for A&M. A double tight end set for the Aggies. Bussey wide right. Reed drops the throw. He does throw. Pass complete to the 15, inside the 15, and a first down to Jahdae Walker. First down of 4 yards for the Aggies. Reed threw a bit of a flutter ball, but right to Walker. Jaron Thompson rode him out of bounds. First down for A&M from the Auburn 14.
Jaron Thompson getting a little bit too much cushion on that play. He's playing 7 yards off and it's only 3rd and 3. Just basically give him a first down throw.
Now from the left hash mark. First down from the Auburn 14-yard line. Reed brings a man in motion behind the set. That's Barber. Handoff goes to Daniels. And Daniels is taken down by Dorian Mausi after a 3-yard gain. Second and 8 from the Auburn 12 for A&M. Auburn and A&M in overtime, tied at 31.
It's been a lot of joy in the whole second half between these two teams. Landing on the line here in this second half.
2nd and 8 from the 12. Reed walks to the line of scrimmage. Play clock at 11. Now back in the shotgun. From the left hash mark. Reed drops to throw. With time. Throws it. Pass is complete. Walker at the 5. Walker to the end zone. Touchdown.
Hit us on those drag routes. Walker coming across the field on a drag route. Unaccounted for. Trying to see if our defensive back kind of got caught up in the wash. Yeah, that's Jay Crawford's guy. Kind of got picked, kind of caught up in the wash, had to go over top.
And he is holding his right arm right now above the elbow. Bond out for the extra point. For Auburn to keep this one alive, the Tigers going to have to score a touchdown. Snap down, ball on the way from Bond. It's good. He has not missed this season. And A&M strikes on its first drive of overtime. Aggies lead at 38-31. Now Auburn from the 25. On the first play, Auburn stripped a fumble, but the tailback Daniels was able to fall on the loose ball just ahead of Kelbrick Falk.
Yeah, the play that hurt was a third down play, right? You got 3rd and 3, and we're in man coverage. Jaron Thompson is giving him a little bit too much cushion. He's playing 7 to 8 yards off a guy in the slot, and we're in man coverage. That's just too easy. All the thing the quarterback has to do is raise up and just throw the quick out to the slot slot receiver. You got to move up in those situations and challenge the guy to make an accurate throw.
Auburn's last overtime game, the Iron Bowl, lost to Alabama in 2021. A&M's last overtime, that 74-72 win against LSU in 2018. First down for Auburn at the 25. From the left hash mark, Jarquez Hunter in the pistol. Play action. Thorne throws it to Malcolm Simmons. Simmons inside the 20 and spins down to the 17, maybe the 18-yard line.
I like the play call. You get the ball right at one of your fast guys' hands and the screen play to the boundary. Give him an opportunity to scoop up the sideline, making this a 2nd and 2.
At the 17, 2nd down and 2 for Auburn. We're in overtime. A&M scored a touchdown on its first drive. Auburn 2nd and 2 from the A&M 17. Hunter flanks Thorne to his right. Ball from the left hash mark. Double wide receivers, wide side of the field for the Tigers. Snap to Thorne. Hands it. Jarquez Hunter. Jarquez Hunter, first down and more. Jarquez Hunter down to the 11. Back-to-back 100-yard rushing games for Jarquez Hunter. 4th of the year for Jarquez Hunter. His 4th 100-yard rushing night. He's 128 yards on 26 carries.
Jarquez well over 1,100 yards rushing on the season.
First down for Auburn from the 10, or from the 11. Trips wide side of the field for the Tigers. Thorne turns. Play action. Throws it back to the end zone. Man, the guy was held. There's a flag. Thomas holding Cam Coleman at the goal line.
That's the same play Auburn beat early in the ball game.
We wait for the call from Jason Autry. Javon Thomas defending.
Pass interference, defense number 3. The foul occurred in the end zone. Therefore, the ball was placed at the 2-yard line with an automatic first down.
Marcus Ratliff was called for the interference.
Yeah, really good play call there. You get a chance to get Coleman early in the ball game, scored on that same play out from about the 11, 15-yard line.
I think they got the wrong guy in interference, but it is. First down for Auburn, 1st and goal from the 2.
Nothing fancy here. Just hand the ball off the 2-7 inside.
To the left of Thorne. Ball at the left hash mark. They send Deal in motion out of the backfield. Hand the ball, Jarquez Hunter. And Hunter at the 2. Jarquez forward. Jarquez taken down at about the 1.5. They kept trying to rip the ball out of his hand. Jarquez stayed on his feet. Maybe got a half yard on the play. Tate Johnson into the game as an extra blocking back for the Tigers. 2nd and goal for Auburn. We'll call it again from the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I like that same play, but also Sneak Fairweather, who's not in the game here. They may come back to it if they get stopped here.
Coleman wide left. KLS in the slot to the right. Pitch. Jarquez. Touchdown Auburn. Touchdown Jarquez Hunter. Going right into the end zone.
Great play call right there by the offensive staff. Get Jarquez out on the edge, get Peyton Thorne away from the inside pressure, pitching the ball off the outside defender, walking in the end zone. Great block by Luke Deal and KLS as well.
3rd touchdown of the night for Jarquez Hunter. And now Vashon on for the extra point to tie it. Make it a good snap. Reed Hughes and a good hold by Oscar Chapman here. Ian Vashon for the extra point. Low, but the snap is on the way. The kick is on the way, and we're tied. 38 going to second overtime. It was a low snap. Nice job by Oscar Chapman to pull it up.
Yeah, Oscar done a nice job on the last 2 with those low snaps, able to get the ball down, especially the one that sent this game into overtime. Did a really good job of having strong hands to get that ball and set it in place.
Well, the interference penalty turned out to be a big play. Probably saved the touchdown, but Auburn gets it 2 plays later as Jarquez Hunter now on the night. 28 carries, 130 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Peyton Thorne, 19 of 29, 301 yards and 2 touchdowns. Marcel Reed, 21 of 34, 283 yards and 3 touchdowns on the night.
And that's the important thing, and is the ball now is down here close to our student section. So it's important that Auburn scores to then make it really, really loud for the A&M offense.
Auburn goes first offensively now. We're tied at 38 heading to the second overtime.
What a ball game.
Yes. Final home game of the season for the Tigers. Auburn and Alabama next Saturday at 2:30. Our coverage from Bryant Denny begins at 11:30. Next up on the Auburn Sports Network from Maui, Auburn and Iowa State Monday night at 8. Preceding or following Tiger Talk at 6 from Baumhauer's Victory Grill. All right, first down for Auburn. Coming to the south end zone now from the right hash mark at the A&M 25-yard line. Going in. Hunter flanks Thorne to his right from the right hash mark. Play clock at 14. Thorne looks to the sideline. And Hunter now flanks him to the left. Fairweather comes in motion. Thorne drops to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Thorne going to run it to the 25. Bounces to the 15. He was nailed by Scooby Williams, but that's enough for a first down.
Yeah, Peyton Thorne showing his toughness there. Scooby Williams, a big dude, hitting him. He was trying to tell Fairweather to turn and block the guy, so Fairweather tried to butt block the guy. But that was a great play by Thorne.
First down for Auburn at the 15. From the right hash. Thorne with Jarquez to his right. Play action. Throws it to the sideline, to the end zone. Keandre Lambert-Smith a little bit short on his route as the ball just falls into the end zone.
Yeah, you're throwing those fade balls. You got to give him a chance to stay in bounds, especially when it's one-on-one and there's no safety involved to affect the play to give your receiver the opportunity to catch that.
Auburn fans wanted at least a hold there and didn't get it.
Yeah, you got to throw that ball to the back pylon a little bit. Let KLS go get it.
All right, second down from the 15. Second and 10. Lewis comes in motion, sets up in the slot to the left. Thorne with 6. Down to 4. There's the snap. Peyton looks to his left. Now back across the middle, complete. Keandre Lambert-Smith. He's to the 5. Flag down. Keandre Lambert-Smith down to the 1. Are we going to get an offensive interference against Auburn?
Oh, offensive interference?
Sure did.
Pass interference, offense number 13. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat second down.
They get Rivaldo Fairweather apparently on a pick play, I guess.
That is a terrible call. I just watched the replay. Rivaldo didn't even pick the guy.
And it moves Auburn back to the 30-yard line.
He
just inside the 30.
Ran at the guy and went around the guy, and they called pick interference. That was a terrible, terrible call on that play.
Woo, you're not kidding. That's really a bad call. We see the replay.
Terrible, terrible call.
And boy, Hugh Freeze giving it to the side judge right now, and I can't blame him. All right, second and 25 now from the 30 for Auburn. Thorne to throw. They rush 4. Peyton looks, he throws. The ball was batted down at the line of scrimmage.
Good thing it was batted down. That was going to be a pick. It's just a bad call. I wish those calls could be reviewed in overtime, because that's the difference between setting the team up for a touchdown or having to attempt a long field goal in that situation. That was just – it got to be obvious, Andy, in overtime for those calls to be called. The guy from the far side called it.
Third and 25 now for Auburn from the 30. From the right hash mark. Double wide receivers wide left. Thorne drops to throw. Steps up. He's in traffic. Thorne gets out of trouble. Thorne 25 and out of bounds at the 22. Run out of bounds by Trey Jones.
He did a good job of making it a closer field goal, but I'm just so disappointed and disgusted on that call of picking. And it was not a pick play, not even close.
Yeah, instead of Auburn first and goal inside the 5, Now Auburn trying a 41-yard, make that 41.5-yard field goal right here. From the right hash mark for Ian Vachon. Snap down, kick on the way by Vachon. It is good.
Great kick, man.
Sure was. No question about that one off the foot of Vachon. But A&M can win it now with a touchdown. Auburn can win it with a stop or a turnover or a missed field goal.
Hey, I'm just upset that this guy called a pick because the people on A&M sideline hollering out pick.
Yeah, and Hugh Freeze still in the official's ear. Down to the field, Ronnie Brown. Cook's Pest Control sideline reports.
All right, guys, after an ill-advised penalty on the Auburn offense, really wasn't warranted. Their defense will take the field. Hopefully they can get a turnover, but more importantly, not giving up a big play. If they can do that, they end this game with a win.
41-38 Auburn. We're in the second overtime. A 41-yard field goal by Ian Vachon has given Auburn the 3-point lead.
You're going to make calls in this time of the ball game. You got to make it obvious where it's a clean penalty. That's just disappointing. Hopefully Auburn defense can get out here this time and force a turnover, try to slow down this A&M offense, force them to have to kick a field goal themselves, and then we get into a 2-point conversion ball game.
First down for A&M, moving into the south end zone, the students from the 25-yard line. Students are making some noise from the left hash mark. Daniels flanks Reed to his right. Reed walks to the line of scrimmage, now back, sends Daniels flanking him to the left. Handoff goes to Daniels, bounces to the outside, inside the 20. Flag is called. Yep, holding against Texas A&M.
Holding, offense number 82. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat first down.
They got the tight end, Shane Calhoun, transferred in from East Carolina.
Yeah, see if Auburn can create another negative play during this situation. Crowd got to get loud.
All right, 1st and 20 now for the 35 for Texas A&M. That's a big penalty on first down. Trips, wide side of the field for A&M, single receiver to the short side, the A&M bounder. Reed to throw, does throw, pass complete.
Much cushion.
And that is number 3, Noah Thomas, who gets down to the 21-yard line. Working on Kayan Lee, who gets up a little bit gingerly.
They was able to pick up more than half of that back. You got to move up a little bit as these corners and challenge these guys, not give them so much free access.
2nd and 6 from the 21 for Texas A&M. Auburn 41, A&M 38. Touchdown wins it for the Aggies. Play clock at 9. Reed settles back into the shotgun. Hands the ball to Daniels. Daniels hit at the line. He goes down. A host of Tigers there, including number 12, Dorian Mausi.
A really good job by Sylvester Smith as well. Coach Durkin disguised it, brought the blitz from the field. So if they try to run anything to the field, he's the one that kind of turned that run back into the teeth of the defense. It's 3rd down here, Jordan Hare.
3rd and 6 into the Auburn students for A&M from the 21-yard line. Can Auburn get some pressure on Marcel Reed right here? Auburn puts 5 on the line of scrimmage. That's Dorian Mausi right in the middle of that defensive line. Reed is going to run it. Reed loses yards. Back to the 25. McLeod was there for Auburn. Bleedy was there for Auburn.
Great job by the Auburn defense of playing that. He's going to run a little pitch option between Reed and the running back. Defended really well by Bleedy, Eugene Asante as well, and Jalen McLeod. See if somebody can get up and get this field goal or tip it or force an errant kick.
41-yard field goal. Bond 6 of 8 from this distance this year. Just inside the left hash mark. And Auburn calls a timeout. Remember, you get timeouts in overtime. Auburn trying to ice Randy Bond, the grad student from Plano, Texas, 13th in the country coming into this ball game.
Remember, Auburn cannot call back-to-back timeouts, though.
Correct. That's a brand new rule. Auburn 41, Texas A&M 38, pending this 41-yard field goal attempt from Randy Bond.
Come on, guys.
Tyler White will hold it. Like Auburn, A&M uses their puncher to hold. Roaring at Jordan Hare. Trying to rattle Randy Bond. A 41-yard field goal to tie it. Just inside the hash mark. Kick is on the way by Bond, and it is good. And we go to a third overtime period, tied at 41.
Man.
Yeah.
Clutch. Now it goes to 2-point conversions. That's one thing I don't like about the rule. And you play so hard the whole game, and then it comes down to whoever converts 2-point conversions.
Well, this is the first time that since that rule has been instituted that Auburn, both of these teams have played. Yeah. Auburn's last overtime, a loss to A&M in 20 or to Alabama in 21. A&M, that crazy win against LSU back in 2018. And that game went into the 70s. That's one of the reasons now that we see the 2-point conversion rule. And now we go to the north end zone.
So I think defense goes first. So now if you're Auburn, you have to account for Reed. You got to account for the running back in the RPO game, but don't lose sight of the tight end sneaking out.
All right, so 2-point conversions now until this one is over.
So these are things you practice in practice. You know, you go over all these 2-point conversions and you don't know when you're going to have to use them. And now here comes the ball game coming down to a 2-point conversion.
Auburn will play defense first in the north end zone. A single 2-point conversion, back and forth until this game is decided. A&M will scrimmage from the left hash mark. Daniels to the right of the quarterback, Marcel Reed. Bring a man in motion. Now back to the Auburn boundary. Reed looks, he throws. It is incomplete. Pass was intended for Trey Watson. Defended by Caleb Harris. And now Auburn can win it with a 2-point conversion.
Ooh. Now you got to make the decision. Do you hand the ball off to 2-7? Do you spread your offense out and hand the ball off to 2-7? Do you run some with Peyton Thorne where he's reading the backside in, decide that he keep it, and you have Fairweather sneak out to the flat? So if he decides to keep the ball and the linebacker comes to him, then no one covering Fairweather in the flat. Is that the Auburn's go-to play?
After the pass to Watson was incomplete.
Yeah, really good job by Caleb Harris.
Tate Johnson checks in for Auburn as an extra blocking back, along with Luke Deal. Keandre Lambert-Smith and Cam Coleman splits wide right. 2-point conversion for Auburn. Thorne with Jarquez Hunter flanking him to the right. A 2-point conversion for the win for Auburn. Thorne rolls to the A&M boundary. Still rolling. Looks to the back of the end zone. It's caught by Coleman, but out of bounds.
Yeah, he saw him late. Coleman ran the inside and it came out. If he could have saw him a little sooner, he'd have had him.
The roll by Thorne. Yeah, you're right. The ball was not caught by Coleman as it was deflected out of bounds. He was open earlier. I just don't think Peyton saw it.
Yeah, he didn't see him earlier.
And now we go to the south end zone for a 2-point conversion.
Now Auburn going offense first.
Here's Brad Law with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
Yeah, other games across the country are dwindling a little bit. Air Force leads Nevada 7-3. They're in the second quarter. Out in Reno, Fresno State leads Colorado State 14-7 midway through the second quarter in Fresno. And the big battle in LA, USC 6, UCLA 3 midway through the second quarter in that rivalry game. Those three matchups are the only other college football games that are going on right now as Auburn and Texas A&M enter a fourth overtime period.
This ball will be snapped at the 3. It's a 2-point conversion. Both teams come up empty on their first 2-point conversion at the north end zone, and now Auburn will go first offensively in the south, or going into the south end zone.
See if Auburn does a little bit of a three-way play here. Now Fairweather's in the game. He snuck out in the flats a couple of times on these RPOs, uncovered.
Jarquez Hunter on the night, 28 carries, 130 yards, 3 touchdowns. We're in a 2-point conversion. He sets up in the slot. Auburn puts 4 in the slot to the right. Cam Coleman, the only one on the slot to the left. Now Jarquez Hunter comes into the backfield for Auburn. Sets up on the left side of Thorne, now goes in motion out of the backfield. Thorne looking, throws it to the back. It is caught in the back of the end zone. Rivaldo Fairweather. No. Keandre Lambert-Smith.
What a throw by Peyton Thorne, hanging in the pocket. He wanted to throw to Cam Coleman. Coleman covered underneath. Saw KLS in the back of the end zone. That's why I say give these guys an opportunity to catch the ball. These are two really good receivers that know how to fight for the football and bring it down for you. Great job by KLS. Senior showing up tonight.
A bullet by Thorne to KLS, who goes up with a man on his back to make the catch.
And it's about to get loud.
It sure is. And now A&M from the 3. Auburn's defense doesn't have one more stop left. 43-41 Auburn. Fourth overtime period. Empty backfield for Marcel Reed. And now they're going to snap it directly to Terry Bussey. The snap. They flip it back to Reed, rolling to his right, throws to the end zone. It's dropped! It's dropped! Auburn wins! Auburn wins! Auburn wins! 43-41, 4 overtimes. Auburn wins!
They tried to run the old Philly special in the Super Bowl that Philly ran against the New England Patriots, and they had it, but dropped it in the end zone. Auburn has got a victory tonight, 43-41. Woo, it's magic in this building at nighttime.
Final score from Jordan Hare. 4 overtimes tonight. Auburn 43, Texas A&M 41. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Hey, Auburn fans, it's Coach Freeze. Care teams at St. Vincent's care for the whole person. They know healthy lifestyles help prevent chronic illnesses, and cultivating a healthy lifestyle starts early. That's why we're partnering with them to sack obesity. This football season, for every Auburn sack, a donation is made to St. Vincent's to purchase PE equipment for schools around the state. Join us by making a donation to sack childhood obesity. Visit stvhsfoundation.org, War Eagle.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like cookouts, Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promising.
Celebration at Jordan-Hare Stadium tonight in 4 overtimes. Auburn over number 15 Texas A&M 43-41, along with Jason Campbell, our entire Auburn Sports Network crew. I'm Andy Burcham. What a finish. What a finish to this season. Auburn finds a way, drives, gets a game-tying field goal in the final seconds to force overtime, and then wins it in the 4th overtime. A 2-point conversion first to Keandre Lambert-Smith, and then A&M saw Bussey line up in the backfield, flipping to Reed, who rolled to the Auburn boundary and threw to Amari Daniels, who couldn't hold on to the ball, and Auburn wins 43-41. What a finish. It was a good pass. Daniels had it and just dropped it.
Yeah, they ran the old Philly special that we talked about that, Philly made famous a couple years ago in the Super Bowl, and they actually had it. Like I said, he just dropped it, Andy, and this place just erupted. What a way to send these seniors out who's faced so much adversity through the years. Had a different coaching staff and just never flinched. Jarquez, Luke Deal, some of these guys have been here. Eugene Asante was on practice squad and then worked his way up to being a starter. And this place, it deserves a party. Auburn has had some tough losses this year. They've been right there for the taking and almost for the 4th quarter. We was wondering, was this going to be another one? But Auburn did not flinch. They kept pounding and made this game special tonight. It's good to see the fans enjoy themselves and great to see all these seniors as well.
To quote Rod Bramblett, they're not going to keep them off the field tonight. Old Dominion presents Best in the Game. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to also be the best. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. Jason, what or who is your best in the game?
Man, and it's so many. I can point to so many different plays and so many different guys, but you got to go with the one that won the game, right? KLS, Peyton Thorne, transferred in and had an opportunity, has had his highs and lows, and to hang in there on that 2-point conversion to get that ball to KLS against a challenged defender to still be able to hold on to that ball in the back of the end zone was the game winner for Auburn.
43-41, your final. It's going to be a fun Regions Bank postgame show tonight. Much more coming with Auburn coverage on your way from Jordan-Hare Stadium, including interviews, analysis, highlights, and more with Brad, Ronnie, and Jeff Shearer in the victorious Auburn locker room on the Regions Bank postgame show. General Manager of the Auburn Sports Network is Ben Hartling. Auburn football produced by Britt Bowen. Our Chief Engineer, Patrick Tisdale. Quinn Brakeen has been our studio producer with assistance from Zane Saggio. For my spotter and statistician, Gene Duletti, and for my broadcast partner, Jason Campbell. I'm Andy Burcham. The final in 4 glorious overtimes. Auburn 43, Texas A&M 41. So long, and War Eagle from Jordan-Hare Stadium.